How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday, gamers. What's going on, not my dance? Yeah, we're gonna kick off with yours this morning. We'll see where the day takes us from there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy so far, Nord. Averaging like 6 to 7 pounds a month. It's a solid rate. The first little bit's the easiest though, because you drop a bunch of water weight, so I wouldn't be surprised if the next 20 takes a bit longer. And I'm honestly, I was told my cholesterol is very high, so I'm also losing some weight right now. Yeah, my family has a history of that. That was one of my reasons to start. Do you have a target weight or body fat? I'm aiming for 180. My long-term goal. It's 170 at one point when I'm the current height that I am during my teenage years, but I feel that's probably a little bit too ambitious to get back to. Airfro, thank you for the Baker's Dozen, I appreciate it. We're currently looking forward to most next month. Nocturne. Nocturne releases on Tuesday, and I'm super excited. She's gonna go in so many decks I like to play. How tall am I? I'm exactly 6 foot. So I actually haven't been calorie counting at all during my diet. I made two lifestyle changes for the diet I've been doing for the last few months. I stopped eating outside of meals because I was someone who was terminally snacking while bored throughout the course of the day. And I started only eating half of my meal when I went out to eat. It's also probably worth noting that I'm someone who doesn't drink beer or soda to begin with, though. So those two things definitely changed my calorie intake by a good deal. Sir Chance-a-Lot, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Going to get shredded too. I don't know about that. I'm making a point to make sure I pedal consistently in the mornings. But speaking of, maybe we'll hop on that. And I'm trying to make a point to do, let's say 5 to 6 hours of cardio on Beat Saber per week with weights on my arms while I do it. So not trying to get ripped, but aiming to be healthy. All right, so our build-around submission is to grab a card that has 0.5% popularity or less, and then build a deck around it. Yeah, Beat Saber is great. I love my PSVR 2. I've gotten a ton of use out of it. I like it a lot. Under Pressure, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I'm honestly, it's... I might tweet something about the Shang stack, because the Shang, I feel like I need to look up past from Shang. Yeah, this is, okay, yeah, so my brain, I was like, am I misremembering here? But I'm not. Yeah, my brain is so good at remembering numbers, chat. Pat myself on the back here. So, Shang's popularity actually is not that different. It's a little bit less, but the thing that really stands out to me here is this is indicative of my experience with the card. Let's just slice this different and just double check. How does it go up a lot? No, it's right about the same. All the cubes tend to go up in top 50%. That's a huge, my anecdotal experience in this format is Shang has felt worse when I've played it, and it's felt less relevant when played against me fairly consistently. Obviously, it gets you some time, but this also is indicative of a phenomenon I've seen in the Marvel Snap community in the past, where people don't stop playing tech cards even when they're shit, because they just like the emotional feel of blowing their opponent out. Cards like Shang-Chi have a strong emotional bias in favor of playing them, because blowing your opponent out with them is incredibly satisfying. From almost a month ago, April 7th. So let's compare and contrast here. Good post to start the morning, I think. This stat change really highlights one of the reasons I've been loving Marvel Snap right now. Despite Shang-Chi still being very popular, his win rate is... I don't know if I mentioned the win rate, it's gonna take a few characters. His average cubes are in half of our half of what they were a month ago. Shang is 100% being overplayed compared to how good it is in the format right now. Look at that! All right, let's proofread, but we got to zero characters. This stat change really highlights the reason I love Marvel Snap right now. Despite Shang-Chi being very popular, his average cubes are half of what they were a month ago. Shang is 100% being overplayed compared to how good it is in the format right now. Any typos I'm missing, gamers, before I fire this off? I also found Shang-Chi in the previous meta made bad brews better just by being like, oh, I have a Zabu, here's a Shang. Yeah, that's fair. Shabbat. And away we go. To get rid of one of the right nows. Yeah, maybe. Oh, wait, I need stats. Cards. Let's do what we came here to do. Thanks for our resubs this morning, by the way. Sir Chance-a-Lot with the 11 months. Pressure with the 12. I think I got that one. Think 6. I know I missed that one. Thanks for the 5 months. All right, let's scroll down to the pits, huh? Titan. Do you expect a new best decks for? You actually expect a new best decks, hopefully within the hour. My editor is putting the finishing touches on it now to send over to me, and we'll preview it for issues on stream once he sends it to me. I do best decks on Saturdays on OTA weeks because I can't do a best decks Friday morning after changes Thursday afternoon. Black Swan could maybe be a fun candidate. Dr. Bacon, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I like Snap a lot more. Professor X and Cannibalism. I agree that Professor X is definitely the most offensive thing in the game right at the moment. We could cook more Werewolf by night. He's a favorite. We could play those two together, honestly. Steggy boy. I'm actually surprised Heimdall is this low. You know what we could brew? We could brew, do an updated take on the Heimdall Jean Grey deck that we had played a bit of. Tuma is low. Look at 2099 standing tall. What are their goals for missing? Stronghold 7 is the quick goal, and then Stronghold 13 is the long one. Sabretooth's just not a playable card. Sabretooth wasn't a playable card before they created Mobius, and he's just atrocious post Mobius. Thanks for the deck submission, Jester. You'll be our second one today. I just want to be on record that I have an 80% win rate and +2 cubes with Loki-less Loki. As soon as you remove Loki from Loki, that deck is overpowered as fuck. I agree, Burgle. It's like, and that's one of the bells I've been ringing for a long time, is that Loki is not the good part of that deck, and resoundingly almost every time I fucking lose to people playing Loki, it's because of the rest of the cards in their deck. We've played Werewolf somewhat recently. Let's try the Heimdall Jean deck. And dig up what we had for that. We need armor in this deck? Probably not, yeah? FYI, I don't always guaranteed take any deck submission. If a deck submission I think won't be interesting or fun, it will just be me losing with unreasonable stuff, I'd send it back. Your credit card company sending you a card you collection level 50k, asking the real questions. So this deck doesn't have anything big that we need to protect with armor. There's not that much destroy in the metagame, but I have Cosmo right now. So I think we could probably do without that. How many golds do we have? You know, I actually haven't been updating the gold count as we got more. We counted 130 the other day, but I have to go through and count again because we like added Deadpool and a handful of others in there since then. Yeah, I really wish I could type gold or inked in here and filter for it. I've requested that feature before. Nice to have. Have you tried typing in whale? I wonder if it's... So, like, because we're Heimdalling at the top anyways, what if I just, like, play Vulture and Nico. With like the plan being sometimes will Nico move the Vulture and other times Heimdall will turn him into a 3/9. Is that reasonable? I think that might be reasonable. If you don't move Vulture twice, he's bad? I don't know. I think moving it once relatively consistently is probably fine. Yeah, I honestly have a laundry list of things I would really like for their custom cards and variants. Like, one of my wish list things would be, let me favorite multiple versions of a card and then put a random of my favorites in my deck every time I play a game. Like, let me favorite 3 different Angelas, then give me a random Angela every game. It would also be nice to be able to have multiple custom cards. Like, I would love to be able to have a custom gold and a custom ink for a bunch of cards to easily choose between. Alright, let's play some games with this one. We'll make some adjustments as we go. Touchpad. We doubled the size of the Marvel Snap Director we signed on this morning, gamers. Thanks everybody coming in for the early crew. They said on Discord that multiple custom card slots is something that they're planning. Sick. That is a great piece of knowledge to have. Appreciate that info drop. Will they make it so you can choose the background effect and particle effect separately? No, they want you to chase more splits. Making it so you could get gold on one split and crackle on another would make them way less money, because it means you just need crackle on something and gold on something, and then you'd combine them. And before you have to pay 500 gold to unlock a new slot. What a nonsense statement. Like, they didn't charge us for the base custom cards effect at all. What about anything that they've done implies that they're going to charge you otherwise? Do you have any actual information, or are you just like putting nonsense in my chat to be negative? Go be needlessly negative somewhere else. Series drops confirmed in the next few months and more info to come soon. Yeah, I would expect series drops to happen either on the 28th of this month or the 25th of June. Would be my expectation. They told us we'd have a couple more, 1 to 2 more this year, so May or June makes sense. I've been saying that for a while. Jeff plus Magic. Probably some kind of Baron Zemo Doc Ock pile of cards. Jeff isn't usually played in like Magic combo decks.
Oh, snap.
It's been about 5 to 6 months. January, February, March, April. We're currently 4 months out from our last one, right? We had a series drop at the start of, what's it called? Start of January? Start of May now? Submissions are not full. We've got 1 more after this at the moment. Let's take a few more. A decent decks into Infinite Conquest. It's worth noting that the decks that are good into Infinite Conquest tend to not be that meaningfully different than the decks that are good on the ladder. I will have an updated formal best decks video going up later this morning once the editor gets it back to me. They announced that drops were returning in December. They didn't actually happen until January. Have they ever said ideally how big they want Series 4 or 5 to be? No, they're not gonna comment on stuff like that in advance, because making a comment about, well, we want series to be X, Y, or Z size, just gives people ammunition to complain about shit later if they decide to change their mind. I would have zero expectations that they would ever be like, yes, you should expect series to be this large. This thing's that complainers resoundingly ruin. Frank Cosmo something. Nah, I just want to play Jeff so he can work up Craven. Hey, look, chat. Them being a Doc Ock pile of cards was accurate. I almost made a joke about Jean Grey not being my real mom, so she couldn't tell me how to live my life, but Jean Grey is actually Hope Summers' mom, so that joke doesn't land. Oh, I forgot they could move Jeff, like we're moving Jeff. Good. Hey, chat, is a 617 good? I had someone unironically leave a comment on my YouTube video last night complaining that they released Red Hulk overpowered and then nerfed it to unplayable as a cash grab. And I was just like, what Marvel Snap format have you been playing that they nerfed this card to unplayable? Certainly not one reflective of reality. Yo, it is reflective of reality, chat. Non-subs getting an advert here. Should have checked out our sponsored game promo to get yourself a free sub. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, I have a best next video from my editor. Shiner Shiner, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Pay to win chat confirmed. No, I just explained that chat had a free to play option. It's not pay to win at all. Decks are in the queue. I have one more after this one at the moment. Hey, Frank, thanks for the deck submission. Appreciate the support. Hope isn't Jean daughter. She's capable adopted daughter. Oh, really? I thought Jean was Scott Summers and Jean's daughter. I was misinformed. That's Rachel Summers. Okay. Hey, Tom! One of Hoaglandia's OGs rapidly approaching the triple-digit club. Thank you for the 97-month resubscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Alright, let's, I'm gonna cheat and do some of my YouTube work here on stream. Let's proof the best decks video really quick. At least spot check it for typos. Got Jeff's pick, Little Collector, Hope Stature in the high potential, Sandman Tempo in the high potential. What was the typo? Disruption is spelled wrong. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Typo on the word disruption is what I like to call free engagement, gamers. Editor's a genius. Fucking grammar nerds gonna leave so many comments on my video. Mocking Surfer. It's the most organic form of clickbait, typoing words. Pixie Deathstrike still up there. Hella still up there to the surprise of no one. Zemo Mill still most popular for some godforsaken reason. And then Loki most popular despite having really shit stats. One thing I'm gonna point out that I point out in the video that I think is really funny based on what I've seen from a lot of content creators is that, for reference, the Valentina builds of Loki are performing worse than the cable versions of Loki. And the reason for this, I think, is fairly straightforward. If you're Lokiing the cards your 2-drop is generating anyways, you might as well get some information from cable, rather than look at a random 6-drop you're going to turn into something else. So I think it's really, really funny. Really funny how many people are like, oh man, Valentina made Loki busted. The taking a card away from your opponent with cable isn't relevant, chat. When you cable a card from your opponent, it's no different than if they just didn't draw it. The information cable provides is real, because it allows you to make informed decisions. Why is cable better than Mirage? For the same reason I just explained that it's better than Valentina. If you're just gonna Loki the cards you're generating anyways, you might as well have information about the opponent's deck. You might as well get information about the opponent's deck if you're going to do it anyways. All right. For people that want all those decks with nice importable links and stuff, it'll be on YouTube here in, let's say, probably 10 to 15 minutes once it finishes processing. Just gonna get it formatted here real quick. These videos have a tight turnaround, so we can have the most accurate data. Do you highlight the Loki without Loki deck? Yeah, it's one of my Jeff's picks this week. Cable draws cuts both ways. If you steal an unimportant card, you bring them closer. That's exactly right, Big Baby. Taking a meaningful card out of them is a wash, because for every game you take a meaningful card, there's another game where you made them more likely to have their relevant cards. Exactly correct. Rank up to Infinite and crush Infinite Conquest with these best decks for Marvel Snap. That sounds like a YouTube title. What a lovely YouTube title. Just a moment, gamers. We'll be back to playing some games here. Just gonna click a couple of buttons. Alright, let's do some more cheating, huh? Brilliant! Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Ooh, that's a fun one. I'll take a 1-8. Buy Gene for the Sweet Spectre. I think Gene's a very playable Marvel Snap card that you will get plenty of mileage out of if you spend resources on her at this point. Buy Gene or buy Stogard first? Like, that mostly depends on what kind of decks you're interested in playing. Well, whatever they have left in their hand is going to cost a lot of energy. I think we're doing this. I agree with the idea that next month's card releases are probably a little bit light on playables. It's a good time to build your teams back up. Did they just put 2 more bills in their hand, chat? I think they just put 2 bills in their hand. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna let them do their thing, but we're almost assuredly torched here. Nocturne looks like a must-have card. I think Nocturne's gonna be an instant format staple, yeah. I think you can expect to see Nocturne in most of the Marvel Snap decks I'll be playing. Oh, that's really interesting. This got the Stormbreaker bonus, even though... It's got the Stormbreaker bonus even though it was spaced out. I would have thought it needed to be in play to get the bonus. I think we're dead, gamers.
I see the way. I see the way.
Has to be a bug. No, I'm pretty sure he's like a bull or something. Yeah, can I get a Marvel lore gamer? He's a horse. All right. What are your thoughts on Valentina? I think Valentina is a very playable 2-energy card that is super replaceable in almost every deck she's contained in. And she definitely is not worth resources if you're someone with limited resources. I think if you have her, there's plenty of places you'll probably play her. But I also don't think you need to worry about having her. Yeah, we'll let them do their thing. Nicola, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Will you send a bug report? I don't know. I think that's probably a feature. Alright, well this deck was trash. Let's try something else for the builder on requirement, since this was poop. Do I want to play Rocket Raccoon? All right, let's let Brode decide if we're gonna play Rocket Raccoon. Let's split him, and if we hit gold, we'll play him. We'll take it out of our hands. All right, Brode, what say you? No rocket it is. All right, Nico. Hood. We do have nice keys. I might have explicitly claimed stuff off the track until we claimed up to 69 keys last night. You know, for the sake of science. This deck probably needs one more way to make a number. But I also kind of want Psylocke for faster Werewolf. Hitmonkey's not a bad call. Bishop could be okay. Hitmonkey's kind of appealing though. You'll play like Cull Obsidian too. Alright. Let's do a couple of this. Oh, right, I have a bunch of gold tickets because I opened boxes last night. Valentina is some of the most fun I've had with a card in this game in a while, so it's true that she's replaceable and she's also fun. I agree, Spinny Boy. She's both playable and fun, but also not a must-have. When's the econ video going out? Monday or Tuesday? Best decks video goes up today. Actually goes up right now. And in general, I try to avoid posting stuff on the weekend on the edited channel because the edited channel performs poorly on the weekends. Psylocke just to shoot out Werewolf on 3, yep. I think I put these here so I could beast them back later. I could beast her back with Falcon, potentially. sorry. He makes our sequencing a touch awkward, I suppose. Man, there's so many things that have been so incidentally bad for mounts lately. Come on, Beast. I have to play my first card here, chat. I could do this, and then I could open on Carnage over here. Oh shit, Swan does get pulled. Yeah, doesn't she? That is how that works. Oh wait, is it not? Okay, now that's confusing and not how I expected that to work at all. Looks like we're just dead. Jean Grey was super bad for us. I really hope they give power back into these decks. There's so many things in the meta game that are incidentally just so shit for Werewolf by Night right now. That is just like so incredibly unreasonable that this card still remains gutted on its stat line. Oh, I forgot this is technically Gold Conquest, whatever. Tickets don't matter, got a ton of them.
Oh, snap.
Before the Zabu nerf, I played a ton of Annihilus bouts with Werewolf and it was very strong. I have such a hard time with evaluations like that because, like, the Annihilus deck is just objectively very good. So it's really tough to be like, okay, this deck, Werewolf was good in this deck, or this deck was good with Werewolf, when you're, like, playing a card that's just, like, as good as Annihilus is, essentially. Annihilus is by far the best card in step right now. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. So we do this. So my dog ends here. My ending board state will be Psylocke here, Falcon here, Korg, Werewolf here, Nico, Hawkeye, Ninja back in my hand. Worth noting that Werewolf still jumps under Cosmo, because your on reveals don't have to trigger, they just have to be on the card. Nico could get us in trouble here, but I think this is the play. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could just do this, right? And put her underneath here so that way she can't get us into trouble. That's what this is, Ben. Black Swan and Werewolf are both low play percentage cards. And then Hawkeye will be 7 next turn as long as I play something into this path. If they Spectrum, they go up to 16 here. What do we think of this? This gives me 7 plus 5 is 12, 15 in the middle, and the dog jumps 1, 2, 3, 4 times. It. Pop is such a fun card to execute correctly. Very satisfying sequence.
Knowledge is power.
Werewolf by Night falls into the same category as Angela, where I think Marvel Snap's just a much better game when cards like this are competitive. They add such a good dynamic to the gameplay. I think Annihilus is the problem. Well, maybe. Not that I agree with that one. I think Annihilus is really powerful. It's definitely a super strong card. Shadowlands for a second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. I think I want to Iceman to disrupt their curve. It's also important that I have priority going into next turn, so that way my beast doesn't get Cosmoed. And if I played the hood out, I would lose priority to any of their 2-drops. I almost played hood here. I'm glad that didn't happen. Do I do this now? This gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I'll brick a draw if I do this, but I think that's fine? Question mark. Is it? Yeah, I don't want to. I kind of want to draw Carnage, yeah? I'm going to just do this, and then I can get triggers on these again with Falcon next turn for free, I think is my plan. Is huge. So we do this. Oh, I should play this to stop the Nebula. Good call. And now I will cut myself off a draw next turn, but I think with the Carnage draw, that's fine. Man thing's pretty scary. If I get armored here, we die. There's also a question of, would I rather do this, probably? Just let's Hawkeye get up to 7 next turn. All right, we dodge an Arbor, we can dodge them all. Now, the tricky part here is if I lose either side to an Omega Red, they win the middle. This gets +3 up to 12. Monkey is 3 up to 15. If they Omega Red here, they're only going to 12. The opponent's deck is the Gene Sarah deck from my best decks video. Check that out. Is Swan just better? Well, this is 6 and this is 5. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that, oh, Swan is, oh, I do have enough energy. I forgot I had energy from this. Better than Iceman. Yes, got it. Got it. All right, ship it. They're leaving, Sedge.
Victory.
I think we're gonna be good here. Because if they Spectrum here, we're gonna win the tiebreaker, and if they Omega Red, they're not winning. But I need to beat Omega Red and Spectrum there. Munchlax, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate the support. I have 2 more after this current one. Or, sorry, 3 more after this current one. Or 2 after this current one, and then you. You're the 3rd. Words. Words! What do words mean anyways? Honestly, this might be a game that we retreat even though it's just for 1 because they're a Luke Cage deck and that's a negative zone. Give me Luke Cage! Oh, baby! Oh, baby, a triple! Ooh, baby, baby! Ooh, okay, well now we'll snap 6 to 2. We're the Pog champions of the world. JK, retreating is for wieners, yep. Werewolf! Werewolf! This brick's a draw is the problem. Yeah, it's probably this. Expecting Gene on the right here since they mojoed there. Not the Falcon I wanted for Christmas gamers. Yeah, Nico on Demon Mode is solid into Psylocke next turn. Okay, they're punting the center. I think this wins most of the time, yeah? Yes, this is our head from the Daily Bungle. Whoa, what a close game.
Victory.
Isn't monkey +2 on the right? Chat, there's a Cosmo right here. This answers 2 different chat questions. One person asked, why didn't Psylocke make an energy? It wasn't because of Nico, it was because of Cosmo. Oh, monkey's 2 more on the left. Good call, not right. Yes, this was free to put 2 more here. That's a good shot. Not on the right, though. Good. Accurate. Good catch, chat. This felt all right. It's time for an ad break, and I'm gonna run to the restroom, but we're gonna give this one a little bit more time when we get back since we're having a chill Friday. We got plenty more viewer decks coming up today. I've still got room to take 1 to 2 more submissions. We'll be streaming for 5 or 6 hours yet. Thanks for the support, folks. See you in 120 seconds. BRB subs. Many, thanks for the deck submission. Drew, a pixie deck that doesn't use Annie or Deathstrike. Yeah, we can do a pixie without Annie. In fact, there's a, if you check out the best decks video from this morning, Carl, there's a deck in there we'll probably start with. In the high potential, there is a Pixie War Machine deck. Close up viewer submissions with those. We'll pin that best decks video. Folks are more likely to see it. Our deck is not a stellar Gamma Lab deck. I might just get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. We'll do this, and then we'll have Carnage eat Psylocke next turn. Which, that's a perfectly fine and legal play, because this is a Marvel card game and not a DC card game. Ooh, we need to draw 1 or a 2 here. Perfect. What a lovely hit.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, we're definitely staying for the snap. I have priority here. I shouldn't need to worry about getting Professor X, right? Am I supposed to do this? I think I want to wait until after I wolf to do that. Oh no! What a disaster. Well, I guess. That gives me a big. What if we do this? If I don't get Professor X here, this might actually be fine. If that's not a peak Marvel Snap Conquest sucks experience, I don't know what is. This is why playing Bruise in this game mode is such a miserable experience. You queue up with your deck and you beat one of the top meta. Oh yeah, fucking fist bump. What a good game of Marvel Snap. Queued into my 90-10 matchup. Good game, gamer. Ooh. Yeah, and that's a good example of why I'm just not playing Infinite Conquest this season, right? Like, imagine you get to round 4 or 5 of Infinite Conquest, playing a sweet brew like this one, and then you queue into the person that decided to queue up with Sandman. And it's just like, well, glad I spent the rest of my day here doing stuff. Definitely wasn't a complete and total waste. We'll fart around with the fun decks and the modes where when we queue into the 10% matchup, we'll just move on with our life. Why are there so many locations that put crap in my hand? They're so annoying. Yes, genuinely, one of the best changes they could make to Infinite Conquest is letting you go 5-1. I think Dark Dimension means we're probably dead here, unfortunately. Or have a side deck, yeah. Either of the two.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It is noteworthy they can't cheat. That is true. doesn't matter. Their 5's as bad as ours, at least. Worse, honestly. Does magic benefit this deck in a meaningful way? That's not the question you want to ask yourself. The appropriate question you need to ask is, does magic benefit this deck more than it would benefit your opponent on average? To which I think the answer is no. I think it's this. So we end here. Really small thing, but you saw me switch the card I was playing there from Korg to Carnage because the Korg rock doesn't matter, and I wanted to make sure I spend all my energy in case they play Red Hulk. So I'm punting here, and we're playing for here and here. And the dog's gonna move 4 times up to +8. So we're gonna gain 10 over here up to 22, and they're gonna lose 4 down to 10.
Victory.
Adventure was not stellar for us, but it was worse for them, so that's nice.
Oh, snap.
How do you get the sub for Misty after hitting the goal? Drop me a DM on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get the sub gift cooked up after the stream today. Does the opponent rank Killmonger? Not usually.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's a funky game. I kinda need to draw Falcon. Oh, request granted. Is it actually even the play, though? This would give me 1, 2, 3 back to my hand, and then Falcon would kick Iceman back to my hand. And then I'll have a free demon, a 2 energy hit monkey, a 3 energy hit monkey, and another demon I can play next turn. That seems reasonable. Decks where you have to manage your hand size are always fun. That's why I hate locations that add cards to my hand. Removes that element from the game. Wait, what? Excuse me? Why on God's green earth would you make that play? And they have priority, So I don't have to worry about tech cards here. Monkeys are 12 apiece. So this is plus 18 in the middle up to 22. I think I put the extra demon over here. I don't think they beat 22 middle, yeah?
Union to me. Victory.
Hopefully we get hit monkey boosters at the end of this. These are my short list of cards I still don't have a gold split on. This is Pool's gold background. Alright, any one drop, please. Unfortunately, because they're a deck full of tech cards, I don't think I can realistically make this play, yeah? Because it would force me to... I think it's just this. Although, I suppose I want to... I actually want a beast going into next turn because I want the card's reduced cost for the monkey turn on the last turn. Final answer. And I want to put carnage in the middle for the sake of not having priority, because I don't want to be tied here. Final answer. Oh, I suppose putting Falcon here means that I can't trigger Hawkeye and bounce everything there. So that's a mistake. It's actually a pretty big mistake. I need to put Hawkeye and, or Falcon in one of these two slots. I think this is my play now. that Nico's pretty good. This is plus 13 in the middle, up to 15. This is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 10, 16 here on the left. Maybe I put the demon on the left and only go to 11 in the middle. Seven and 4 go to 13 here. Yeah, we beat that because I switched, yeah. Left those. Yeah, I think they play for the left every time because they have the marble bonus there. So we just want to stack some extra points. I think 9's probably the biggest we expect them to add, either this or Jane. And we got hit monkey boosters. Lovely. This is the monkey I want to split, though. Should I play Yu-Gi-Oh? Nope. I'm a former Magic the Gathering player, so that means I can't read. There's too many words on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ooh! I get another roll on my Medusa split. Just remembered I forgot to check this morning.
Infinity.
It's a solid looking cosmetic and inked, but we're definitely working towards gold. Perfection. Got that purple border on it too. What a lovely morning. We're playing a bounce stack. We added another gold split. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Arson, thank you for the 40 buds. Welcome back. Can't end on a streak. Chat, nobody donated for that. That was just a random one. You don't gotta keep going on random ones. Arsenault, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Or do you? Asking the real questions. I need to finish claiming credits off the track. I claimed like 300 things off my collection level track last night while I was sitting watching TV. I still have 750 left, so need to clear some more of those over the weekend probably. Which Nico deck are they? Destroy's probably not a good scene for us. I'm vibing on Hawkeye for now. So I want to go Iceman Hawkeye and then not be able to beast. They're Destroy, they have a Deadpool avatar. Yeah, it's a good take. is a matchup where we will live or die by our ability to draw Beast and Falcon. We're not playing any tech cards, so we have to just hope that we can bounce around their Killmongers. We'll just play it as best of one. Match is probably a little bit hard. They have 2 locations that are favorable for them, so deck's a little stacked against us at the moment.
What a game!
No bounce cards in the top half of our deck either. Hellfire isn't great for. I don't think that's remotely true, Ben. I think Hellfire is a neutral location for them at absolute worst. Plenty of other places they can put their Deadpool. It's half my deck is 1-drops. It's definitely a location that's polarized in their favor. Deadpool is 8. And we can't compete at Dinavaler, and we can't compete if they have, Null. We also only have one stat with Hitmonkey, right? So probably just Torched here. Could you imagine if Werewolf costs 3 right now? How sick would our turn be if Werewolf costs 3? Just actually insane. It's a shame it took us so long to draw a bounce card. We'd have had Falcon or Beast in our top half. Would have been in a really reasonable spot here. Nah, fuck Zabu. Old Zabu is one of the worst things that ever happened to Marvel Snap, and the game is significantly better with Zabu being a different card. Absolutely hated feeling compelled to play Zabu in a deck with Werewolf. Such an uninteresting and terrible deck building requirement. What's this? You have any suggestions for a playable version when they decide to bring him out of timeout? Decide to bring who out of timeout? Playable version of what? Playable version of a Zabu deck? Playable version of this deck? Comment is very nondescript. Zabu as a card. No, I have no idea what a good Zabu deck looks like if they inevitably change Zabu back to his baseline. Honestly, with how good the format is after they change Zabu, I would honestly be a little bit disappointed in the Marvel staff design team if they put Zabu back to how he was before. You know, maybe I was supposed to Beast the Falcon last turn, so that way I could Falcon this turn to continue to dodge Killmonger was probably the case. Probably dead to turn 6 Killmonger this game. More Lordy, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. When viewer submissions are open, it is $10 for subscribers to submit a viewer deck to the stream. If you're a non-subscriber, you can submit a deck for 20 USD. But submissions are closed for the day. Generally speaking, on days where we do viewer decks, they close up. They fill up for the first hour or so of the stream. Assume we're dead here, but move on to our next match. I want to play 4 to 10. This is technically no, I can't play it. This is 4.3. Yikes. I'm bored. Move on to the next one.
Escaped.
I don't need to wait for them to finish running the rope down in order for them to play the card that we can never beat. full rope. Play the card you could never beat. All right, yeah. This is where chat suggests you play carry. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're probably losing that game to not Killmonger as well, right? They're just like a combination of Death and Null that also beat us. So bad for our Falcon. Our Hitmonkey deck probably doesn't have a stellar... Our Hitmonkey deck probably doesn't have a stellar Loki matchup. Falcon, please! As always, Loki remains the least interesting and powerful thing about the Loki deck, and the tech cards in Cosmo and Shang-Chi and Rogue and others that they play remain the most difficult thing to keep up with. Destroys the longest running deck that's been pretty much unchanged, right? Its last edition was X23 or Nico? Nico was the last edition. Came out after X23. Yes. Oh my god, they drew our Falcon. That's so brutal. There's no destroy cards on the horizon either. I mean, that's fine though, right? Like, destroy doesn't need any help. This is 12 here. So if they beat us here, they would also need to put... They would also need to put 4 points here. Alternatively, I could just stick Carnage here. And then go like Nico here, Werewolf here, or Hitmonkey here. This gets me to plus... This gets me to plus 12 here. And if they beat plus 12 here, I would be 6-1, and I would be 8, 14 to... Yeah, I think this is the play most of the time. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Getting a werewolf is lovely. I haven't played Carnage in this shell before, and it honestly feels so good. I was not expecting this card to feel as good as it's felt inside of this deck. I just truly don't understand how people use the snap function in this game if this isn't a place where you're snapping. I just like, wholly, entirely, like, do you ever press the button if that's not a moment where you're pressing it? Have a rock, Cable. Like a rock. Oh, like a rock. Why are tech cards so good? Tech cards so good. I think I do this, I just like have to try and draw cards here. look at that. Has there ever been someone more rewarded for tempo Black Swan than I was in this moment? Truly, beautifully glorious. I think it's just this. And then, like, next turn, we have Falcon into the middle, Hit Monkey, Korg, plus a 1-drop that we draw next turn. What good does Falconing do for me this turn? I'm not going to be able to play the cards back out. Yeah, Carnage. Carnage just continues to look stellar in this deck while we play it. I've talked about this a bit, but I think Carnage is currently undersold in his utility as just being kind of a tech card. He's just consistently impressive. There's so many random locations and game actions and stuff where you get cluttered. Actually, a worse draw than a Subterranea Rock. Unironically, the worst draw in my deck. I guess Beast wasn't stellar either, but Werewolf and Beast, actually the two worst. Like, it's just this. Spread out and play for all of them. Leave it again, yep.
Victory.
Would Ham be better than Korg in this deck? Well, I'm playing Korg, which has the implication that I think Korg is better. So if you think Ham is better, feel free to articulate why. And maybe we can have a discussion about it. Thanks, Giggity. Appreciate the biddies as always. Isn't this a viewer deck? It doesn't matter if it was a viewer deck or something I built. It's actually something I built. If you want to criticize or recommend a different card, I expect the same amount of articulation. Don't expect me to tell you that your idea is bad. Instead, tell me why your idea is good, and then we can talk about it. My expectation in that manner serves two purposes. The first is that it stops some silly ideas, because if you can't think of a reason your suggestion is better, it's probably silly. And two, if your suggestion is better, it creates an actual discussion point and we can have a back and forth instead of me just lecturing you. One of the things I think people don't think about enough with Ham is that Ham is actually a card that you don't want to play on curve. It's a card you want to wait to play later. Compared to Iceman and Korg, which specifically incentivize you to put them into play as quickly as possible. Key difference between the two. Iceman and Korg also bounce better. Yes, they are meaningful disruption the second time through. I assume they're snapping on Cosmo here, but I have priorities, so that's fine. If it's a Mobius, I'm kind of sad, I suppose. I feel like they wouldn't snap on Mobius unless they're ghosting. That's just impulsive. Oh, it's just a Loki Quinjet snap, sure. My body is excited to lose to them drawing the perfect tech card off the top of their deck after the Loki babe. Generally speaking, that's how these moments go. Carnage Lab. I didn't want to go all in I didn't want to go all in on playing all of my cards into the lab because I didn't want to get caught by a Cosmo in one spot because I didn't have priority. I think it's this. And then next turn we just have like Black Swan, Psylocke Demon. Sounds lovely. Well, I could have gotten more points out of that last turn, but it would have put us in a worse spot to Cosmo. I assume they're bouncing some or all of these cards. How do we have 2 Hawkeyes? Carnage, 8 Nico. Iceman's actually exceptionally bad for us here. We need to draw Iceman of our own now. Is that monkey on the right? Good God, they did our deck so much better than us. Loki. I think we're definitely playing for 6 here. We'll make this the game. This gives us, +3, gives us 13, 19 in the middle, and then we get a big dog on the left. Hey, big dog. How you doing, big dog? Puppy. My body is ready to get Shang-Chi off the top of their deck here. Yeah. That's true. They could have top decked White Widow to block us on the left. Would be brutal. Okay. Okay. Poppy! Get fucked, Buttercup! I don't think they had any plays that could win the game here, chat. I don't think it was actually possible for them to win the game with the cards that they just played out. Oh, baby. Ow, baby. I guess they could have, if they put Demon Iceman here, they're +8. They would have had to play as many points as possible middle. If they get rid of, put Quinjet somewhere else and play both of these here, they're +8 and they tie us. We could have lost that way. We would have lost that breaker. Something, nerf Loki. We've played these Werewolf Black Swan. We played a Werewolf Black Swan variation featuring Darkhawk recently. It felt a little bit clunky, so I wanted to try this. And I gotta be honest, this actually felt pretty reasonable. Like, we're not just purely linear. We have Iceman and Korg as a little bit of disruption at the bottom still. And I really gotta say, Carnage felt like the MVP that set. He was so useful in so many spots. Carnage helps mitigate some of the variance that Werewolf by Night experiences with bad locations. Clearing out raptors, clearing out squirrels, all sorts of stuff like that was super useful and relevant at various points. It's also just like another clean answer to our hood. Yeah, and the clutter decks are around too. Like that last opponent had White Widow. This is supposed to be probably post a highlight with that one. Whenever we have a semi-functional bounce deck, I like to throw it up there. It's my favorite. Jot that one down while we run some adverts. We'll be back with our next viewer submitted deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It gets to keep the deck title. We'll import into a new slot. Can you split Beast? Why would I split Beast? There is literally only one split in the game better than this one, and it would be gold with straight blue crackle. And I also have inked on white. I did not see anything leaked about character mastery. Do you have a link, Velius? Feel free to drop it in chat. Billy boy, working on White Widow splits. Working on Red Hulk splits. In Mastery, you can unlock new splits, frames, and more. To progress your character mastery, you can split the card, unlock variants of the card, complete unique missions, purchase the accelerated mastery track. Sure. Can't really have any form of opinion on that. Can't really have any form of opinion on what purchase the accelerated mastery track looks like. It's definitely 500 gold per card. I don't know what that means, so I don't really have an opinion on what it is. Hi, it's Chase. Thanks for the 62 months. Welcome back. Normalize not having opinions on things you're not informed or don't know enough about yet. Well, it's monetized, so it's bad. I like how one of my favorite things about the Snap monetization discussion is how when free-to-play players want something, gold means it's free-to-play accessible. But when it's a feature they don't like or they think costs too much gold, suddenly everybody translates the gold amount to a dollar amount and then it costs too much money. Yes, just another clean example of them monetizing cosmetics, which overall is a good thing. Let's stand for a spell. We've been peddling for a little bit. About an hour till lunch or so. So we can stand for a little bit and then pedal a little bit more before I stuff my face. The number one thing I have to say about every time someone complains a given cosmetic is too expensive is that if that cosmetic is actually too expensive, they'll make it cheaper. If it's actually priced at a point that doesn't make them money, they'll reduce how much it costs. Like, I personally, the custom borders for 500 and 900 gold are outside of something I'd be willing to pay for that kind of cosmetic. But just anecdotally, based on my Twitter scrolls recently, I would be freaking shocked if they're not making piles of money with that feature. You'll note here that my opponent discarded Hello with Corvus, Or as I like to say, we skillfully fucking outplayed them.
Victory.
This deck is still one of the top performing decks in the game. And I do wish they would crack something on Hela. I think it's bad for Marvel Snap as a game when a deck like Hela is one of the best performing decks. It should exist. It should never be a best deck in the format. Overwatch is dying, though, I think. I have literally never played or made content for a live service game that wasn't dying at every point that I played it. Magic the Gathering's been dying for 2 decades. World of Warcraft's been dying for 16 years. Every day we die a little more. You think the money they make will offset what they lose by allowing people to share splits? Chat, they let your cards share splits because letting our cards share splits makes them more money. They didn't let your cards share splits out of the kindness of their heart. They let cards share splits because people like me, if cards couldn't share splits, stop buying new variants once I have a gold split on a card. But now that I can move that gold split to a new variant, I'll still be interested in upcoming variants. It was very, very much not a kindness out of their heart type thing. It is 100% a monetization choice. Next, he's gonna tell me free shipping isn't out of the kindness of Amazon's heart. Oh boy. Oh golly gee, I'm gonna need you to sit out for this one. Dying equals monetize. So, live service games constantly being in a state of this game is dying is one of those technically correct things that's also kind of nonsense to say and gets said in bad faith. Oh, I didn't realize their hand was empty before this turn. I guess I should have stayed, because this is only 1/3 to be Hela. The truth of the matter is, all live service games, whether they're Marvel Snap or anything else, hit their peak in popularity typically within 6 months or at most a year of when they officially release. You actually can't undo having retreated later. I'm pretty sure that breaks things. But the reality of the matter is, there is so much room between Marvel Snap making $100 million in its first year and Marvel Snap turning off its servers and no longer being a game that we can enjoy for people who enjoy it. There's so much space in between those two things. Like TF2 died. So, unironically, one of my buddies, their 15-year-old kid, that's the game he and his friends play. Is they play TF2. A game that basically hasn't had updates in forever, and that's just what they jam. Adrian Games, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Marvel Snap will die before TF2 does, I'm pretty sure. That's honestly accurate, I would wager. I just can never play Magic in this matchup, so we're playing an 11-card deck, because their deck is so much better with Magic than ours is. Is Red Hulk similar to old 6-cost Chavez where it's included in a lot of decks? That's a very weird / misunderstanding equivalence. So old Chavez was included in a lot of decks, not because she was a game piece, but she was included in a lot of decks because she helped you draw all your other cards more consistently. Not only is Red Hulk less popular than Chavez was at her peak, but he's also in decks explicitly so he can be played onto the board, which makes him fundamentally different, even if he had the exact same play rate. Those two things just really aren't comparable.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Oh, come on. Average hella gameplay experience. Opponent ran the rope down and then played Blade, discard by Infinite plus hella. It was a tough line to figure out, I'd wager. A lot of nuance in it, sequencing decisions to make.
Oh, snap.
Almost not worth continuing series. I'm gonna play at least one more 4-cuber out. Hopefully they snap us and we play for 6 and just be done. Chat, I can't just concede every match we queue into Hella. You should expect the opponent's deck to get increasingly more popular, not less. It has a good Loki matchup. And Loki is very popular because sweaty gamers think it's better than it is. No, completion is tracked automatically, Mad Max. If you're someone who's already subbed and you did the Misty promo just to support the content, appreciate you. Don't gotta do anything else.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, I only need a message to manually gift the sub because it's a manual process. So good at that. What a skill game. Is Ella better or worse if the cards can't revive at her location? I think she's just different. And she offers more counterplay, so it's a better card design. Really glad Magic didn't come into play here. Oh, and they lady sift their Hella. Nice deck, nerd. You know why there isn't the rewards for spending money on the game? Because the whale track made it too easy for people to figure out how much money they spent in the month. The thing, and this is actually an uncommon second dinner monetization flub. Second dinners usually peak on making their monetization manipulative in a way that players can't figure out. Is the other gacha game I've been playing, AFK Journey, they have a VIP program where you get stuff for how much money you've spent, but the way it works, their VIP program gives you a points currency every time you spend money that's not one-to-one. So you can't easily look at your VIP score in that game and go, I've spent X amount of dollars on AFK Journey. I would wager their data showed that the whale track on their site gave a bunch of people the ability to go, oh god, I've spent over $200 this month, what have I done? and then they stop spending more in the future as a result. I can guarantee you with certainty that anytime you see a monetization that Snap implements not come back, it's because it didn't make money. Or it made them less money as a result than other things they could be doing.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What happened to the whale track? Go on YouTube and rewind the stream like 5 minutes. We just talked about that. Just got done splaining that.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they can snap? Please finish me. They just have hella this turn. One of the hammers is honestly a great hit here.
So happy.
Yeah, Lady Sif, Black Cat, and Death. There are permutations of hella that we beat here. We're also beating, Magneto. If they have Blade Hella again, we're probably dead.
To me.
Giganto Blade does beat us, unfortunately. We needed them to not have Blade, so that way the Red Hulk would grow and we'd win. Our Conquest shop title is exclusive, yes. Anytime, you should assume that anytime a cosmetic is time limited anywhere, it's likely exclusive. With the one exception at the moment being that Spotlight variants are going to come back around. Spotlight variants are going to come back around a year after they release. Did beta variants like the Season Pass Daredevil ever come back? Yeah, they ran time-limited bundles for $10 a pop for those at one point.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I hate FOMO. In principle/theory, I wish FOMO didn't exist. But in actuality, where I live, seeing how human beings actually behave when the FOMO isn't there, it's almost assuredly necessary. The collector's tokens economy system will forever remain in my mind a true testament to how necessary fear of missing out is needed for people to not be fucking dragons with their resources. Part of the reason we moved from the collector's token system, which basically didn't have any FOMO, to the system that we now have with Spotlight caches, was there's a lot of people that would just never spend any of their resources. Because it was always optimal to wait. Why would we not play Vision and get it +2, gamer? I think they're gonna play hard for here based on not playing this here, so. pump the Iron Man for 2 on the left here. I can't use my health potions. What if I need them for the next boss? Yep. Exactly. Well, that's unexpected. Got me, I guess.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, you think we're just getting shanked? Weird. Alright, at a minimum, I'm gonna cut Echo from this deck before we play anymore. That card's real bad. Even with the Jean deck in the format right now, I don't think she's good enough there. Jeff, it is a cheap card we can play on curve that plays well with Iron Lad. Yeah, Echo's not particularly good in wide open metagames. These things would be more narrow. Being able to buy avatars is nice. Yeah, I think there's a lot of pieces of art people happily get an avatar for. My lizard brain will now forever think that canceling the queue and redoing it gets me an opponent faster once I've been sitting. Can't convince me otherwise.
I am ego.
You're no stranger to
This is
ego.
my domain.
You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all the cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Ooh, our deck's probably a better ego deck than Loki. Just like slam stuff on curve. Yeah, it's just like make numbers, doesn't really have any complicated sequencing decisions. I think White Widow would be an okay budget sub for Jean. I would recommend you watch the video and listen to me talk about cards you can substitute. If you're asking that question, you didn't watch the video all the way through. You should watch the wrap up at the end. Congrats on the thing in the stakeout, that's huge. No, Marty, the point of my comment about losing weight in the steakhouse is that I'm becoming the opposite of huge. Huge is what I was. Less huge is what I'm becoming. What would Lad have hit? Good question. Spill. No! Ego! I don't want to play the game, Ego. Come on. Make me play the game for a turn. That sounds fucking terrible. That's fine. Ego will control the important turn. He'll be in charge of turn 6, okay? Actually, I should play Iron Lad in the middle, so that way they play left or... Nah, we need to compete over here, yeah? It's so close. There's a good chance Ego just, like, slams another card here, though, is the problem. Yeah, it'll be fine. Ego's got our back. I believe in the Ego.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, I'm ready for Ego to just put all of our cards into the right here.
This is my domain.
Oh, yeah, Ego. Oh, yeah, do me dirty, baby. Do me dirty, baby. Maybe Ego won't replay anything in the middle, and it'll go to a tiebreaker, and we'll win the breaker. Unlucky. I guess the odds of them not having cards they can play are low. Yes, Ego always moves, Jeff, so there was a small chance that we could have just played for a breaker here. We would have won a breaker if they hadn't been able to fill the board. Utopia, letting Ego play out 3 cards, though. Yes, Agatha always moves cards if able to. I see no harm in adding an Ego mode for fun. So the problem with the idea that an Ego mode would be for fun and wouldn't be optimized by sweaters into oblivion is very silly. There is 100% an optimal 12 cards to play into Ego always being a location. There is a basically 0% chance it would be a fun casual mode. Datamined video. I actually posted a Datamined card review for the July stuff video on YouTube yesterday, but there's a good chance even if you watch my stuff, you don't know that because the video bombed with the YouTube algorithm. Yay, algorithms. Why not make the mode just randomize both decks then? I mean, having random decks and Ego doesn't sound remotely interesting. Now, I will say, I think a guaranteed District X game mode is something that I would play periodically and could be fun. Just like both gamer stack of random cards, sign me up. Ooh. This means we lose the center, but I should win left and right, yeah? I could Jade middle to beat Spectrum there, but I don't think I need to. We just plan to win left and right. This is Iron Man on top of my deck.
Iron Man.
If they Spectrum here, they go to 15, 21, 25. Yeah, I think we're dead because I didn't play for the middle. I don't have any lines to beat 25. So I put Iron Man here. He loses 4. So I only go to 18. It's actually less than playing Jade. I guess we just hope they don't have Spectrum. It's probably not a winning play. Oh, it's the same as playing Jade. Or are we good? Times lucky rubber ducky.
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
So, I think we won 1 match in there, maybe 2. I definitely think that unfortunately this list falls into a category that I often describe decks as where it's not linear enough to outscale other decks making big numbers, i.e. we lost to Hela. And it's also not particularly interactive. This deck's in my best decks video, I think. Or it was at one point. We have a submission to play this later. This is kind of the more established build of the Thor package. And I think that Magic in particular is especially clunky in a deck like this because there's so many decks in the format that just like make a much bigger number when you play Magic. They use that turn 7 way better than this deck uses a turn 7. So if you want to play the Thor package, I think you need to back it up by breaking people's sandcastles. All right, let's go ahead and tap some adverts. When we get back, we're going to play our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. A neat collection of cards. Maybe a little bit light on waves. I don't know that I love Storm plus Cannonball. How often is Marvel going to move that deck? I think that's a really weird question to ask. It's not really something that's measurable. How often your Marvel moves isn't really dependent on the deck that you're playing. It's more the matchup you're playing in, yeah? Just don't play Shadow King in your Thor lane. Yeah. Yeah, whenever people are like, oh, you can't play Shadow King in this deck that has cards that Shadow King takes power from, it's like you do realize you choose when and where you play your Shadow King, right? Maybe they don't. Maybe they actually don't realize they choose what and where. We'll play some games as submitted, but I wouldn't be surprised if we play a couple or like Cannonball doesn't belong with Storm. Let's swap that out. Frost is a scotch awkward for Mysterio. Lucas means we don't really have to worry about Soulstone. They announced that on Spotlight variants. Sorry, I missed that message, Andrew. Yeah, they announced the Spotlight variants will return for purchase a year after they were inside of Spotlights. We have no details on what exactly they're going to cost or anything like that. But we do know that they'll be back. I would be shocked if Spotlight's returning cost less than 3,000 gold. A year, they're going hard on FOMO. It's funny how different that thought process is from mine, because when I heard they were gonna bring Spotlights back after a year, that I was like, oh, that's the opposite of FOMO. They're telling people they can skip spending resources on these and still get them later. It literally reduces FOMO. Cannonball would actually be a good draw here. That's true. In live service game time, a year is a really long time. If I move Mysterio, this is 13, 15. I only tie, yeah? I'll play for the breaker. Let's do it.
We are the future.
We lose the breaker here, unfortunately, yeah. They're up 7, we're only up 4. Oh, you're right that a year is a long time, but it's also a lot sooner than never, is the TLDR. So a year is a long time in live service video game timing. But the flip side is it's sooner than what it was before. No, they've not announced the gold price on Spotlight returns. My assumption would be they're going to be at least 2,000 I also wouldn't be surprised if they were more than that, though. The super rares are 1,200, and I have to assume they'll want them to be more expensive than those. There'll be a new section in the shop. Silence. Have you played Smite? No, I'm not a big MOBA gamer. I'll dip into Marvel Rivals because that's the Marvel IP, and there might be a chance I make content for it, but I don't really try random shooters and stuff that come out. Ooh, that's true. That's true too. They also haven't said they're guaranteed to cost gold. They could put them. They could be another collector's token cost. I would not be surprised if they were collector's tokens. When you demon with Nico, you always turn the leftmost Mysterio into it. You think they'll bring back bundle or season pass rates? I would assume that's a firm no. As a whale, you'd prefer they be tokens, no? Yeah, I guess for me personally, that's true. Variants that cost tokens are technically cheaper for me personally than variants that cost gold. Because in order to buy a variant for gold, I have to buy gold, whereas I incidentally have a lot of collector's tokens that I can't use. Mockingbird, please. I really wanted to Storm Limbo this turn. But now I just can't. We're probably dead, honestly. Stoned anyways. Wait, does that let us win the game?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Is that a win? Oh my god, what an insane fucking win. So, Shuri's lab doubled her, and then Luke Cage protects her from the Fisk Tower penalty, and then she triggers Ant-Man, which lets us win 9 over their 8 on the breaker. That is easily the tightest Captain Marvel win I've ever seen. Holy. There is an answer confirming that Spotlight variants will be back for gold. Cool. Thank you for the source. Why did she not get the -4? Because I have Luke Cage in play. We assembled a bunch of Avengers to accomplish that one, chat. That was an Ant-Man, Luke Cage, Typhoid Berry, or Captain Marvel combo win. Reality Stone 2, obviously. Wanda's not all bad gamers. I think we do this, and then we'll like Demon plus Real Mysterio into the middle, and then we can set up Valk on the left.
Wind aid my hand.
And then, like, this is a peak Cannonball is awkward game. Just, like, literally can't ever play him. Because if I play him, it's going to kick someone into the flooded, most likely. I think I Valk so Captain Marvel could cover here. I think it's this. Because we're winning the center even if they move Vision there, because the real Mysterio's been. Hey, thank you to Edris for checking out Misty Continent, our sponsored mobile game for the week, and getting a free sub. Drop me a DM to collect that.
We are the future.
Oh no! They pulled my Captain Marvel to the left. Got him.
Victory.
Ideas what they have planned for New Thanos. I mean, I assume they have planned exactly what they told us, which is that the stones will be focused around powering him up or impacting him in some way, as opposed to just being random utility effects. Basically doesn't have text to this matchup. I'm just gonna play it out for tempo here. Just get that Murray Isle bonus cranking up. Not knowing which of these they got hurts. Especially because they could have gotten our Mockingbird. I don't think they're ever going to give us back Quinjet. I don't think we should ever expect to get Quinjet back without the min one. They're explicitly moving away from permanent cost reduction effects like that. Just a design philosophy, which is good. That they have are keeping that minimum. Want to get rid of Bar Sinister? I think I kind of do.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's just this. don't expect them to have another ongoing card. Oh, free squirrel kill us every time. Guessed wrong on the Valk side.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Calm down, Carol. Yeah, it's a flip on the Milkman chicken. Oh, 50-50 Marvel Staff Special. If Valk had been Shang-Chi, we could have just won the center, though, so... Definitely losing that, because our tech card's not the other one.
Victory.
Got him? Alright, chat. There's drama from another game leaking onto my timeline. So I need someone to explain it to me to make sure I understand why people are mad. Is my understanding of it correct that people are currently mad at Helldivers because they're requiring you to make a Sony account? And that's it, right? I'm understanding that correctly? They're mad because you just need to make a free account and link it. Like that's what they're mad about. They're upset that you have to make a free account. It's because you can't make a Sony account in some countries you can make a Steam account. Sure, but you're telling me that everybody who's mad about it lives in one of those countries? Or are there a bunch of people pretending to be mad about it on principle because it's the right thing to be mad about? Am cool, thank you for the 18 months. And by on principle, I mean because it drives engagement and clicks for them. Just to translate, on principle means they're upset because it makes them money to be upset.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Pirate Software was the one who kicked it up onto my feed. Yes, they also, my understanding was they also explicitly told people they were gonna eventually need one of these accounts, and then people acted surprised and mad after the fact. It sounds like my understanding of the situation is in fact wholly accurate, and gamers are in fact just being gamers. I think we lose to that. Fine. I don't think I win Valking the left, yeah, because it would have shrunk my stuff too.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
seeing a lot more Punisher lately than I've ever seen. Yeah, I definitely didn't have Punisher as a playable format staple post Zabu nerf on my bingo card, but it's certainly a wonderful world to be living in. That's lovely. I would like a copy of Jeff on the island. Hey, thanks for the entire year, Alexis. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanos and Zabu really held the format back. No, it was Eliath and Zabu. The Thanos changes probably helped a little bit, but I don't think you could overstate how good changing Eliath was. It's really freaking good. I go back and forth with Punisher and Mobius because there's a lot of Loki in my pocket, but I would recommend playing Punisher and Mobius and cutting Man-Thing is my recommendation in my video this morning. I guess if I don't do this turn, I can't play Mockingbird for cheap, which is important. Has there ever been a point where you thought a card should be straight up removed rather than adjusted? I mean, asking for a redesign is basically like asking for it to be removed, yeah? I've asked for redesigns in the past. Yeah, Galactus, Professor X, Eliath. They have a lot of stuff that can move here, but my Captain Marvel could also move, so like we just like fan out here. Yeah, Kang's a card that definitely needs a redesign. If you saw more play, it would be offensive. Luckily he's just not good. Oh, man!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Missed it by 1 point in the middle. Hard to know they're going to be able to play for here and not here. I'm always weary of people who are generating outrage for outrage's sake. Especially, like, just to make sure, I haven't played any Helldivers. Is Helldivers a game riddled with microtransactions, or is it a one-time purchase style game? Are they like nickel and diming you on everything? Nope. I truly, anybody. It's like Destiny. Destiny doesn't tell me anything. It's not a game I'm familiar with. The Misty sub actually has to be done on mobile. It's mobile only. So again, Nico's gonna eat the leftmost Mysterio here. It's an awesome location for us. I get to fill it with Ant-Man and Jeff next turn. I don't know. So basically what I'm hearing is there's some microtransactions, but it's really super fair. Which would again, my point in asking that question is largely people who are railing against a game where the monetization is super reasonable in 2024, that would also give me extra reason to be skeptical. Eschine Grey Deck is good and it is everywhere, gamers. Good. This person's sweating in the proving grounds though. Do I want to play this to make Mockingbird cheaper next turn? Is 2 versus 3 a relevant breaking point? 2 versus 3 would let me Captain Marvel and Mockingbird, so that seems worthwhile. Huge. My brain is huge. Yeah, the Miss Minutes board emote is definitely an S tier cosmetic interaction. Thank you very much. Is he a Punisher playing the Punisher deck with good stats? Yep, it's in my best decks roundup. It's been in my best decks roundup for a little while. Very, very solid pile of Marvel Step cards. Cosmo out of the Valk on the left, but this is what it is. Alright, we're punting the left. Have my Prime sub. I'm glad you shut down nonsense and don't throw ads over gameplay. Thanks, Dr. Schnuggles. Good to have you here. What are they playing? I think I have to put more points here, yeah? Alright, do I play around Spectrum or Cosmo? I think it's play around Spectrum.
Knowledge is power.
We talked earlier about a game that we lost because we had Belk instead of Shang. This was the opposite. This is a Belk win that Shang would have missed. How do you get more sulfur in the Mystic Continent game? It's around the map. You gotta click on it. There are a couple in the top left. They're like little gold deposits. You're gonna play 10-2 in the Proving Grounds game, or is that where we're at in our life? I'm gonna say one last thing and then we're gonna move on from the Helldivers discussion. I'm thank you for the people that filled me in. Saying that you want as many people to play the game as possible, so limiting it to regions with PSN networks is crap, is ignorant of the fact that the reason why the game likely has that as a requirement is because PlayStation helped fund the game. So that's almost assuredly a requirement that allowed the game to exist. It's just like one of those capitalism things to like be painfully aware of. Oh, it's actually just a PlayStation title? Oh, well then you should be happy that it's on PC at all. It's PlayStation published, yeah, like, I don't know. Expecting you to have an account for the publisher of the game is like such a benign thing. Like it's such a reasonable ask. Why would you expect to play it like that's like a requirement almost everywhere.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, it's not even a separate launcher. It's such a benign requirement compared to most. What if I do this turn, and then we like Captain Marvel middle next turn? I guess I could do this turn, and then just Valkyrie next turn. I'll do that. Nice. All right, Cannonball YOLO. Go left! Are we still covered by Carol here? I actually don't know.
Knowledge is power.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh my god, because Carol jumps and they lose the Omega bonus. What a fun set for Captain Marvel. Just really good examples of how she knows everything that's gonna happen on the board. That's like a question people often ask, like, does Captain Marvel know X, Y, or Z is gonna happen? And like, in what she actually does is she simulates moving to different locations. My buddy refuses to link PSN to Steam due to multiple PSN data breaches in the past and doesn't want to risk it. Does your buddy understand that having your PlayStation account linked to your Steam account does not give them access to your Steam account if PlayStation gets breached? Like, it's not like linking your PlayStation account to your Steam account stores your Steam password inside of PlayStation. That's also just fun and nonsense, not based in like any understanding of what's actually going to happen. Yeah, it's not a single sign-on. It's not like your PlayStation account gets breached and suddenly they can log into your Steam account. Like, it just sounds like your buddy doesn't understand technology and is buying into the fear-mongering around the thing due to a lack of understanding. Yes, use a password manager and give dummy info to the account if you're actually worried about it. What a silly thing. That's why based on what had come across my timeline on Twitter, I assumed the whole thing was gamers spewing nonsense and fun for the sake of generating engagement. And that after talking about it in chat, that's 100% what it seems. All right, Cannonball with Storm ended up not biting us during that set at the very least. Valk Luke Cage is a very reasonable combo, and Mockingbird continues to be a very good Marvel snap card. All right, we're gonna move on from that topic of discussion as we come into some adverts here, but I'll just close on the final note yet again. You should always be wary of people generating drama over something like that because they are looking to milk and abuse algorithms to drive traffic to their content for the sake of making people mad. You really need to understand how much more making people mad is profitable on platforms like YouTube and Twitter and others. In fact, Bootman is someone that hangs out in chat quite frequently. He tweeted this. He runs a podcast with another Marvel Snap community member, and their two recent podcasts that had outrage or things people were mad about as the discussion point 2x their average views on their podcast. And that is a very typical experience. Whenever I have the ability to frame a title, or honestly, to give a good example, so I'm gonna have a Marvel Snap Economy review video going up here soon, and you better believe when I post that Economy review video on YouTube, the title and thumbnail are going to say something along the lines of, how terrible is the Marvel Snap Economy really? The dirty secret about how terrible the Marvel Snap Economy. It's gonna say something about the economy being shit, or allude to the economy being shit for the sake of getting people who want to be mad to click into it. And then it's gonna present the actual facts about what the economy is and the numbers and let people draw their own conclusions. But videos like that assuredly draw in more engagement and clicks when you frame them in a negative light, as opposed to framing the video as, this how good the Marvel Snap Economy is compared to everything else. Like, that's just how humans work, and these algorithms reward how humans behave. Speaking of being rewarded, chat, have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, we're gonna pedal for 2 more minutes here, and then we're getting up. It's very human that people want to feel victimized and persecuted by forces outside of their control. Christianity, mastered it centuries ago, has continued to stoke the flames of fake outrage since Rome was a big deal. Mood. To claim your sub gift for the Misty promo, drop me a DM on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Or email works too, I suppose. Whichever works for you. Gamers. On to our next deck and lunchtime. Seven is the first bonus, and it's really quick. There's another bonus for 13, but I don't expect many people to hit that. We actually had more than I expected. I think we've had like 30 or so hit it out of the 70 that hit 7. See Breezy, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Before I stuff my face, gamers. Look at this lovely plate of food. Ooh, some avocado, some tomatoes, some onions, some corn rice, some cheese, a little bit of sour cream. Our Nebula survived the danger room. Winning. There's a copy of armor when you need one, gamers. Well, that's quite the first show. I have to assume this set will be all downhill from here. I can only assume that the only direction we have to go is down. Can you understand me? I'm huge!
Victory.
So happy. Am I still taking decks? I am not. On days where we're doing viewer-submitted deck days, if deck submissions are still open, there will be a pinned submit link over the chat. This deck's been really good for me. One of the better things to come out of the deck building channel is the Discord server. They're sweet. See how it plays. Seems like it's got a fun core idea.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, now that's funny. That's funny. Oh no! Not a lion! Now I won't have any text on my card. Unlucky.
Victory.
Wind, aid my hand.
And it's a shame Sokovia screwed us. We'd have had She-Hulk here. We'd have crushed him. Probably supposed to leave.
Hello, so happy.
Feels like the deck needs another Shuri target alongside She-Hulk. I mean, in theory, your Infinite is technically also a Shuri target. Chat, these Guardians cards are something else, let me tell you. Alright, we can dodge a storm, we can dodge a ball. We can go ahead and put Infinite in the center for 43 and then Taskmaster it somewhere else.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, can you understand me?
Don't fuck me, bro. Don't do it. All right.
Victory.
Oh, this is interesting. Chat, I've been given permission to share that Twitch drops will be returning sooner than expected for Marvel Snap. And instead of a mystery variant for 6 hours, you'll get Mr. Sinister and Bishop X-Men 1997 variants for 6 hours. They're going to be coming back on May 7th when the season rolls over.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
May 7th at 11 a.m. Central. Twitch drops for Marvel Snap will be returning on May 7th at 11 a.m. Central and will feature Mr. Sinister and Bishop X-Men 1997 variants for 6 hours of watch time. That actually works out for me. Yeah, that's perfect actually. I was worried I have a camping trip the third weekend in May on the 17th, and I was a little worried drops was gonna be over the camping trip, so running hot not having that happen. Oh, we won't get to juke them because they'll see us passing this time. Sedge. If I do this and we get shagged next turn, I'm gonna be sad, but I think I want to play around Storm Middle. Very cool. So this worked out, so now I need to draw armor to not die to Shang. So they're all in, so we'll stay, obviously. The reason why I played this way is because storming Limbo was a possibility. Good chance we just needed the shit, though. Mistar 1 and 3 at the end. This is one of those spots where the opponent just has so many tech cards you can't play around everything. I think playing around Storm and then having a 1 and 3 to beat Shang is definitely a worthwhile sequence here. Yeah, we already talked about it, Kraken. Actually, I'm actually the one that pinged Griffin to ask if we could share it. I'm the reason they edited it. To be like, yeah, you can share this. Having Storm or Sunspot in their Storm Path is good for us long term here. I think it's just play middle into soak. Give him +8 by playing 4 middle. Rip. Probably dead here and going to Rubberman match. Down got a free lockout location when they had their Nebula. We did not. A solid location for us. The buff Guardians feel oppressive sometimes, not remotely. Stop it, gamer. Not even a little bit. Twitch chat doesn't know what oppressive means. Twitch chat knows what oppressive means. It means they felt kind of bad when they played against something one time.
Clear for takeoff.
Jeff, wait, Avengers. Yeah, chat, I'm not playing any cards on 5. They stormed the left on 6. Maybe.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Look at how fucking oppressive these guardians are, chat. Help! I'm being repressed. Please, bro, mercy. 40 power. Thunk. Excuse me, sir, that was 90 power. That's fair. That's fair. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. This deck's definitely got some violence in it. Definitely got some violence in it. This deck's some highlight material, gamers. I think we're gonna play this one for 2 segments and get a highlight out of it. Highlightable games. To claim your free sub for checking out the Misty Continent promo, drop me a DM on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. Email me, send up a smoke signal. Communicate me with them some fashion. We're gonna hook up after the stream today. Balaman, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. That's true. I was very wrong when I said the first game was going to be the peak for this deck. This deck has just been peaking almost every game and has not stopped. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I caught some of your interview collab piece with Obi the other night, Rolk. I'm gonna be chatting with him. A little bit of an expansion diff here, gamers. I'll be chatting with him sometime soon. I'm supposed to magic here, yeah? So I can do this into this. Gives us more shots to draw She-Hulk as well. free Jeff. I think I should be able to play a free Jeff on the last turn and have it be a surprise. Oh, I guess that's not true. So I'm gonna play the input on the last turn. That doesn't matter.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. If I lose the center by 3, it's my fault. This deck feels like it's been way more consistent than it has any fucking right to be.
Hello, so happy.
We have done the stuff way more than I expected to do the stuff when I was looking at the deck list to start.
Victory.
I'm so happy about how right I was about this card when so many people were bagging on her the week of release. She's just such one of our most recent examples of how many people just try and build cookie cutter decks, shoving cards into best decks, and then like when that doesn't work, they give up. Unlucky.
I am ego. And it
We're no
is
stranger
my
to ego.
domain.
For the record, our deck is a terrible ego deck. For the record. Ego ain't ever figuring out it needs to pass. And our Pixie is trash into their Mobius. Is there a deck that's good into Ego? There are 100% decks that are better than others into Ego, where you just need to play cards on curve and they put numbers into play. 110% those types of decks tend to be good into Ego. Is it not better to play the Nebula, to not play the Nebula have better odds into Sakaar? No, I want 66. If I leave Nebula in my hand, I'm 50% to pull a mediocre card into. No! Ego! You have so much to live for! Come on, buddy. Wow, Ego. There's people you can talk to, Ego. You have options, bud. Just like double removed himself from the game this turn. I feel bad for him. I would, as always, just really like to point out the only reason my Loki opponent is remotely competitive in this game of Marvel Snap we are playing is because their deck has fucked up tech cards in it, not because Loki is a busted card. I feel like it's just like I have a sworn duty to point that out because it's basically always true, just based on how much vitriol there is about Loki being too good. Chin Yang, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. Yeah, 21 and 16 might just be numbers they can't beat here. We'll see. For fuck's sake.
Hello, can you understand me?
100% of the time. Tech cards and Agent Coulson. Oh, wait, this was Valentina, yeah? Always. It's always the randomly generated stuff in tech cards. Never the actual Loki.
Escape.
Tina has actually been nuts for me. Yeah, she's really good when your plan isn't just like turning her random card into a different random card. I don't know if you catch how much you look at untapped data, Woody, or if you caught my best decks roundup today, but during the Loki section in my best decks video, I pointed out that the Valentina Loki decks actually have worse stats than the Cable Loki decks by the numbers on Untapped, which I think makes sense from a theory perspective, because why you'd rather have the information from Cable before you Loki the card. It doesn't matter what you're generating with your 2-drop, basically. Yeah, Cable, the info for Cable is really good. I think I want a Mobius this turn. I assume this game is largely going to come down to whether or not they draw their Mobius. Hey, Dola, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Opponent Druid played their tech card. Probably can't win. This deck list is certainly doing something that's fairly powerful, but it's basically just trashed into anybody playing this card. We have no counter plan, we have no backup plan. AJ Money, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. We'll take one more shot here. Maybe we can win 4 cubes in the next one.
Escape.
You know, draw their thing. What are your options against Mobius? Echo is not an answer to Mobius. You're not going to randomly catch where it's being played at. Red Guardian, Enchantress, and Rogue are your options, but this deck can't really afford to play those cards with how it's trying to pass the turn. Right, Red Guardian's not consistently an answer. Enchantress and Rogue are your 2 answers. Like this, I think this deck is just hope you don't run into the tech card. That's your most reasonable game plan. Wow, Castle Zemo for a 2nd round in a row. Life's a match and then you die, gamers. Real question. Is Mobius the most polarized tech card in the game? He might be, yeah. Mobius or Shang. I honestly think after the Zabu change, I think I'd give the title to Mobius. Truly, genuinely, Mobius feels fine. Digo, I see you just sent me or about 10 minutes ago, you sent me a donation. 2 things. One, I need a deck as a URL. 2, I may or may not have time to get to your deck submission today. I have 2 more after this one, and I'm going to play this one for a little bit. That might take us through to 3 o'clock. On days we're doing viewer decks, if I still have room for more viewer decks, there'll be a comment pinned above the chat. All right, chat, we can dodge a Mobius, we can dodge a ball. We drew the Taskmaster we needed. Honestly, at this point, I think I would classify Loki in the same category as fucking Zemo Mill, where it's just this deck that people hate playing against despite the metrics not backing it up as being good? It feels like it fits very firmly in that same category. It's got marginally better stats for than Zemo Mill does, but not by a lot, honestly. For the URL, just upload it to like snap.fan or untap, then drop the link in chat, Tigo. And I'll grab it. If we have time to do it today, we'll get to it. Otherwise, we could do it on Monday. It's just a very emotional response, and it's fine to be emotional in your video game and just say you hate it. Like, I understand, that's subjective. But like, the cards that actually beat you in the Loki deck aren't Loki almost every time, or the other stuff.
Victory.
Alright, we dodged Mobius. We took another 4-cuber off of them. They talked themselves into staying. We'll go ahead and take 2 shots here at their last 2 cubes. Yes. The 3 cards that beat me out of Loki most consistently are Agent Coulson, Shang-Chi, and Mobius. I'm not even sure Loki would be the 4th most, because after those, I think the card that typically beats me the most is, oh god, what's its name? It's Rogue when they play that as a tech card. I think I'm gonna copy a Sunspot before I get rid of the Cloak Mets. So keep in mind that Sunspot's a good little communist, and they share and share alike on extra energy you have at the end of a turn. So if we pass with unused energy, both Sunspots will soak it up equally. I guess it's just that my Loki opponents always draw the nuts from their Loki. Actually, what's happening is, as human beings, our bodies have an evolutionary trait that makes us more likely to remember negative experiences than average experiences. So the games where your opponent plays Loki and bricks off, you tend to forget that those existed. So it's not that your opponents are unlucky. It's that, you're only remembering the ones that felt bad. Not a deck code intent, Digo. Put your deck code on a community site like snap.fan or Untapped, and then link the URL there so I can import it. The Marvel snap codes are so large they don't import appropriately from places like that. When I have room for deck submissions, Michael, there'll be a link pinned above the chat that'll have the stream elements template. What a bottom 3 cards of our deck, yep. And they drew Mobius, rip. Draw the She-Hulk too. Joke's on you. Passing again loses to them doing nothing, so that's a bad play. I'm gonna take the controversial stance of losing to them doing nothing being bad. I think it's like this. I assume we're dead, and it doesn't matter. But they're all in. What does Taskmaster got? Pete Pixie. Nothing useful. All right, can we dodge Mobius in the rubber band game, gamers? Therein lies the question. I think it's this into Soak, into Infinite, into Taskmaster, yeah? Thank you, Dingo. Got it this time. And this is actually honestly a draw that has a chance to beat Mobius. So long as they don't have Mobius and Snowguard. And that was the best draw in my deck. So if we dodge Mobius. Honestly, if we dodge Mobius this turn, we can beat Snowguard easily. Okay, we didn't get Snowguarded though.
Hello.
Like,
Hello.
you know. You know. Do.
Hello. So happy.
We get him? I think we got him. I think we limped past the Mobius gamer. Agent Coulson, Valkyrie incoming. Why would you put that energy into the air, Hyde? Why would you even put that out there? What did I do to you? What a cursed statement, gamers. Cursed statement. Oh, you better believe if I get Valkyrie here, they're gonna eat a 10-minute timeout. You don't put that energy out into the air without repercussions. Holy, what a close game.
Victory.
What a close game. Whew. They added 12, 22, another 6, 20. They added 30 on the last turn. Good gravy. Whew. All right. Have some adverts. We're going to play some more of this one for a little bit when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Quinjet's a hell of a drug. It really is. All right, gamers. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick, subscribers. Catch you in a minute. Only added 40. Yeah, we had an okay number. Ours was over 2 turns though, right? We added 20 and then 20 the following turn. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of expectations for this deck going in. It held up quite reasonably. Captain Marvel Gold Bundle isn't a decent deal. If you are someone who needs collector's tokens, basically all of the bundles they've been running for tokens are comparable to Token Tuesdays or a bit better. Here, guilt-free pieces of art. Enjoy. A nice looking sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a shame if someone kicked the shit out of it. Ooh, that's actually kind of unlucky for us. Deadpool's definitely scarier than Bucky Barnes. This ties a Venom, yeah? Beats like Deathlock and stuff, so good chance we draw cards. Beats Carnage.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
This is a matchup where there's a very real chance Is Magic better for them than us? I think it might be. Although, at the same time, we could do this. Get a 1 energy Taskmaster out of the deal. Maybe I do this for the sake of pumping up extra energy next turn. Yeah, Grand Central has a chance to be real good for us here. No Venom yet for the opponent.
What a game!
That said 5, right? So there's a 1 energy Taskmaster on top of my deck. Yeah. I really wish there was a way for me to check that, but you actually just can't see it. It gets rid of the interface. Pass into not She-Hulk Taskmaster. Yeah, I guess that works, huh? That is probably the most numbers, huh?
Hello! Hello!
I think I just play for all of it, yeah? It says 5? Where? Where does this card say 5 on it? Or are you saying it said 5 and then quickly disappeared? I think they're gonna kill left. They could have Arnim Zola, that's true. I don't know that I can beat every combination of Arnim Zola. For the 8 cubes, bud. Man, the output range on this deck is so crazy. It's like I don't know how you ever play around this, yeah? I don't even think the snap is bad for my opponent. They're in a good position. It's just like here's 50 stats. Good luck, Godspeed. Alright, we'll give this one more match here, see if it can run up the infinity ticket. Then we'll move along to our next pure spinning pile, huh? It's been a good set, though. You could claim your free sub from the Misty promo on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, wherever's most convenient for you to message me. I've given this opinion on stream before, but just to reiterate it, because I think it bears reiterating, I actually think that the regular gold bundles, i.e. bundles like the Captain Marvel one, not being significantly better than Token Tuesdays is a good thing for the player base in the game overall. I think having Token Tuesdays not just be a price anchor, but something that you can actively feel good about buying is good for people that want to periodically round out their tokens and buy cards that way. I think the other bundles being like what I would generally refer to as guilt-free cosmetics is a perfect place for them to be. Now, this is interesting. They're like a Doc Ock deck almost assuredly, right? Which could go either way for us. Oh shit, I can't play there on 6. I messed that up. I don't have a Sunspot either. I might just be pass and hope that 2020 is enough. Yeah, I'll play on 7, but passing like isn't exciting.
Hello, hello.
I think I just have to go. I probably win the left. I'm not convinced I could win the right. I lose to Khazar. I lose to Blue Marvel into Onslaught on the right. Legion Snap? That feels unlikely. We win the left through Blue Marvel, but not Onslaught. I guess a lot of these builds don't have room for Onslaught. Does 20 win the right? If I assume 24 wins the left, do I think 20 wins the right? They already played Mockingbird. It might. They won't have. They'll have priority, so I can't get Valked or Shanged. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Is this thing on? Bueller? Hello, Bueller? guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him.
Understand me?
Hello! Hello! Playing cards is overrated. It's true, you know. You didn't misplay, you were playing for cube equity. Fair, honestly. All right, to do a quick wrap on this one. That was sweet. Your opposing Mobius matchup is obviously just tough, and unfortunately, the way things line up, I don't think you could really make it much better. Your plan when you're getting Mobius is basically magic into Infinite into Taskmaster and hope that that's enough. And to its credit, it is going to be enough some of the time. But this is definitely a deck where you'll just need to accept that opposing copies of this card are going to kick your sandcastle periodically as opposed to swapping. Well, so like, it's not just as simple as you play Rogue or you play Enchantress and then you fix the problem. The issue is that this deck can't afford to take a turn off to answer their tech card because then our game plan doesn't work. So we can't just interact with them to unlock our game plan because taking a turn off to interact with them also means our game plan is not functional. So from a pure how does it play out perspective, you're just supposed to hope to dodge or work around it with these three rather than try and interact with them. All right, what's our next pile of cards here? Pile of cards is a good descriptor. Okay, actually, I'm gonna write this one down. This was Pixie Shuri. That one. That one gets to keep its title. That'll get a deck highlight. Got Jean Grey with Spider-Woman, a little bit of anti-synergy with Cosmo. I'm curious to see how Shang-Chi feels after this set. He's definitely felt clunky in a lot of shells I've played lately, and Cosmo Jean doesn't inspire confidence for him. I like Vision though. Vision and Captain Marvel. The Jean Captain Marvel Vision curve is certainly a solid one. Jean also has clean synergy with Lizard, White Widow, and Nebula, which is nice. Alright, for those that haven't seen us playing this season, by the way, I'm abstaining from playing Infinite Conquest this season because it just kind of frustrated me the last couple of seasons. So when we hit an Infinite ticket, we engage in a little Conquest socialism and pop in and give someone a free W in their run. Not gonna use the ticket anyways, might as well let somebody else's run be a little bit easier. Dagger, those are boosters I need. Don't got a premium split on her yet. Already gold on stature, sadly. High Evo. I think I have a lot of boosters for him, but I also don't have a gold split yet, so those could be useful. So, FYI, you should not just let your tickets go unused. Even if you don't want to take the time to concede the first round like I did there, you should join, claim the medals, and then click this and forfeit. because collecting all of the free medals and then buying boosters from the shop with those medals is more boosters than you will get when they get auto-converted at the end of the season. So take a minute or two and click through and do that if you're looking to claim some extra boosters. You'll come out ahead if you've got tickets unburned. It does take a second to log in. I would encourage you to concede games inside of Infinite, just because Infinite Conquest is so miserable. There's a good chance conceding someone a free win is gonna make their day a lot better. It'll bring someone else joy to cost you 20 seconds of your day. Oh, I queued with the wrong deck, speaking of giving someone joy from a free win.
Escaped.
Gold tickets and whatever. There aren't big prizes or a lot of stress in here. I wouldn't worry about it. But if you've got unused Infinite tickets, I would encourage you to give out some free wins. Take a minute out of your day and do that for somebody else. Make a stranger smile. So, I've tried playing seasons where I simply tried not to care and auto-snapped on one every single game that I played. And the problem with that, why I don't do that anymore, is even when I make an effort not to care and auto-snap on one, I'm good enough at Marvel Snap that I inevitably make it to match 4 and 5 anyway some amount of the time. And it's really hard for me personally to not feel at least a little bit invested once I get a run that deep. So, little bit of a humble brag, but also an acknowledgement of my state of humanity. Hey, nice underling. Well, hopefully this copy of Jean Grey just messed him up real good. We'll see. Ideally, they're not going to be able to destroy kill this turn. Ha ha! Freaking got him. How is it different being in round 4 of Conquest versus Proving Grounds through Gold? Because round 4 of Infinite Conquest, I'm tangibly close to getting something, whereas anywhere else before that, I'm still pretty meaningfully far away from it. Rounds 4 and 5, I'm 1 or 2 off from getting something shiny. That's the point where, for me personally, the light is at the end of the tunnel, and I can like, ooh, I stand to get something here. I really hope whatever they eventually implement, whatever their booster VAT system is going to be, that they replace the gold tickets with some type of booster VAT thing to help you target boosters a little. It's not the Cosmo I wanted for Christmas, Chip. My sub has lasted longer than all my relationships, I'm pretty sure, at this point. Hey, almost 5 years is nothing to scoff at, Carp. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We pulled up my... Go right. Nailed it. We pulled up my list of subscribers yesterday on stream. And I didn't realize just how many people we had stick through from when I moved over to Snap. Like, I knew we held a good number, but I never actually had sat and counted it. And it was over 500 of my current subs predate the move to Snap, have been here for over 2 years. I think I'm gonna wait, and then I'll Electra plus Captain Marvel. You counted. I exported a spreadsheet, and then filtered and sorted.
What a game!
Is it not a little bit concerning that we're not getting a single new mechanic in the next couple of months? We have the equivalent of Quantum Tunnel on cards and lots of big numbers, but it's unclear to me that it's even possible to invent new mechanics in an environment as tight as Marvel Snap at this point. Chat, if you can't look at a card like Erisham and conclude that there's lots of fucking design space left in this game, you're too stupid for me to articulate to you what you don't understand. That's gotta be a copy pasta, yeah? Not to mention, drain is literally a keyword on Cassandra Nova, right? I'm just gonna go back and ban that one. I think that's one that's just gonna waste time in my chat moving forward. Forklift! Thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. And Timmy Trashed here. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I was not sold that Marvel Snap was good. I didn't watch your beta content at the start because I thought it would be one of those variety games. One day I decided to watch and saw you were having a good time and the gameplay was sick. So that's why I stuck through Magic. Yeah. It's true. I've said it a lot, but like, it remains true. Marvel Snap is genuinely good in a way that no other card game has been in a very long time. It's just truly phenomenal on it from a core gameplay perspective. Carol, I'm gonna need you to hop over to the Nexus, please. You.
Victory.
Shag lost, I'm bad. Their null wasn't, I didn't actually count it. I probably should have. Their null wasn't actually that big there, yeah? Killmonger meant it was over 10, okay.
Oh, snap.
I think it's really the most actually part of that message that I've seen other people talk in that way in other places before too that really makes me roll my eyes is the idea that in order for a game to explore new design space, it has to introduce new keywords. So keywords are a way that a game can explore new design space, but it's definitely not the only way. Yes, that's also true. Claiming Blink is simply a Quantum Tunnel card undersells what the card does overall. 110%. I'm so tired of Magic introducing keywords in every block and then never use them again. Yeah! Yeah. If I do this, I fill the Shuri Slab though, which is not great. Honestly, what if I just do this? I think I just do this and like next turn we Vision and then we close on Captain Marvel. What's a core archetype they've added, such as Destroy or Discard? Loki.
Snap.
getting it for free. Mill's another one. Pixie. There's a bunch of them. Pixies, another really good example of the design space that Snap still has to explore. We're back. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Making content here is my full-time job, and folks like you make that possible. Yeah, Annihilus really made Clutter commit to its own. God, there's so many good answers to that question. Like, when you sit down and really break down the details on that statement, it really hammers home how nonsense not based in reality it is, huh? And it's one of those things where it's just like, well, they technically aren't keywords, but like that distinction just actually is irrelevant and doesn't matter, yeah? Also, new locations. Chat, new locations don't count because I'm a salty little bitch because locations keep adding cards to my hand. I hate them all. Please make them stop. Please make them stop. I hate them. Will not be taking any other questions at this time. You're the first person I've heard that hates locations adding cards to your hand besides me. That's because we're intellectuals, Woody, who enjoy playing decks and cards that are sweet and novel. People who don't hate cards being added to their hand just want to play freaking Sandman on curve. Red Hulk and Blob. I actually think managing your hand size being a resource you have to manage is one of the most interesting and novel things about this game that comes up regularly. And I hate that. A lot of the more recent locations make it less of a skill. Oh, I think that's a great call out from Take Magic. Havoc is a good example. A lot of people talk about how I've heard that as a criticism from people trying to shit on Snap that come from other card games, where like Snap is a game where only numbers matter and there's not an interesting way to make things have numbers. Havoc is a fantastic, clean example of an interesting way to have a card that makes numbers in a really unique design space that's different than other cards. It's a fantastic call out. You know what else is pretty unique, chat? The fact that this channel consistently has high-class advert segues. Like now, we're sending you to 120 seconds of them. You should have subscribed even for free by checking out our Misty Game sponsor this week. Otherwise, we'll see you on the backside of this for some more gaming in Marvel Snap. Because 90% of the player base just tried to send Havoc across with Viper and then ruin it off. Yeah, basically. Bendera, thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I want to see Adam Warlock's effect change to increase hand size. That would be an interesting design space, but it has logistical issues with displaying stuff in your hand, yeah? That's a coding conundrum, yeah. Speaking of logistical visual things, I hope they explore a design space at some point of a card that lets you play itself as a 5th card to a location. I think would be neat. That's hopefully a when, not if. Adam Warlock needs a full redesign. Yeah, they're aware of that, Nithrin. They've talked very explicitly every time they've changed Adam Warlock's stat line that they were trying stat changes first, and if they don't work, they're open to redesigning him. Another bit of design space that would be an inherently pretty powerful effect is we don't have any cards in Marvel Snap currently that return a card to your opponent's hand. And I feel like that's gotta be a when, not an if, as far as that being an effect that happens. Give me a Man of War. No, like, on reveal, return the lowest power card at your opponent's location to their hand. Close. Playing Lizard into a full path is not great, but I want to lock the Raft card up this turn because they could be filling. Left side Raft with a playable Giganto? Okay, that's funny. Just Cosmo, whatever they play here. Yeah, probably. If they only play one card, definitely. If they Annie here. Yeah, there could be a rodent on the left. They could have Annie Demon. If they Annie here, I go to 7. I guess I'm just supposed to do this, yeah? And then the rodent on the left is beating us, though. It's gonna come down to guessing where they Annie. No, because they're gonna Annie us. Could move Jeff Wright and Carol. Ooh. Okay, I don't hate this. I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, did we do it? Oh, we missed it by this much, gamers. We played around Annie and lost to them doing anything else. Annihilus is definitely one of the most powerful things in this card. It might honestly be the best. I think there's a very good chance that Annihilus is the singular best thing to be doing in this format. And Annihilus Century Hood just carries so many piles of cards right now. Single point short there. Hey, what's going on, Claire? Thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Good avatar. What card is Second Dinner redesigned the most but still can't figure out is Adam Warlock? They've literally never redesigned Adam Warlock a single time. So what a completely bafflingly silly statement from you. The answer is Mantis. Mantis has had her text box changed 2 or 3 times now, if I recall correctly. Adam Warlock has literally had the same text box since I started playing in the closed beta. There are certain standout moments in the Marvel Snap community that I like to point out as snapshots of you getting to find out who understands how to evaluate cards and who doesn't. And the Annihilus nerf is one of those standout moments in my mind. The people where you could go back on social media and see them talking about how the Annihilus changed to 6 power hurt or killed the card. Those people, in my opinion, are folks that were telling on themselves as they don't get it. So at a fundamental level, they are missing a key ability that will allow them to evaluate cards properly. That they remotely thought that being able to send over 0 power things or the actual stat line in Annihilus itself was the super relevant part of the card. Yes. Even if Annihilus only sends a Hood across, that lets Hood plus Annihilus be, what, 15 points of power for 7 energy, costed in an efficient manner? I'm doing fantastic, Matthew. Life is swell. Electra right. Chat, Captain Marvel's going to jump right and get rid of the Widow's Bite penalty and provide more stats than the Electra would. I want Carol to be able to move. Gosh, can we nerf Loki already? What a busted card. What a busted card that, Loki gamers. I actually can't remember the last time I put a Loki deck in my best decks roundup and didn't include saying the statement, this deck is only here because it's popular, not because its metrics are good. Like, it's been in some best decks roundups in the most popular category off and on over the last couple of months, but basically every time it's included that quantifier. Like, this is only here by virtue of volume of play, because we have a volume of play category.
Opponent snapped.
Just high-level Marvel Snap where Loki is popular. It is just the top ranks where you hear the most complaining about it. Yeah, drawing their Mobius is lovely here. I'll definitely play that out. Oh, chat, look at that. Barack Obama just messaged me personally via text message. What lovely individual attention. Aren't I a special boy? So honored. Boomer communication platforms are actually just giant pit stains, chat. Actual phone calls and text messages are just this endless, bottomless pit of spam. I'm actually going to ask Duck Doolittle that we unban the "what does that war criminal want" statement. There's one of those I forget exactly how the bit goes, but it's something along the lines of, well, then if that's true, then every U.S. president's a war criminal, and it's just like, oh, we're starting to get it, huh? Not to be dangerously close to both sidesing here. The U.S. consistently has shit international politics policies that are largely driven by capitalistic greed. As much as many of us would like to believe it in the United States, we are largely not the good guy on the world stage. We're just trying to make people's bottom line numbers go up.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Did we do it? Look at that. Look at that safety room. Look at how safe that room is, gamers. Never blown up a Marvel Snap card in his life. Certainly not about to start today. Gable is an X-Men, so he's protected there. Yeah, he's done his due diligence in the danger room. The nice amount of keys. I did, in fact, claim stuff off the collection level track last night up until I had claimed my 69th key. And then I took a break. Contrary to what chuds on the right would have you believe, Marvel IP in general, but especially the X-Men, have always been very deep on the amount of political commentary they provide. It isn't just that they went woke. They started there and have chosen to remain there. Good old Cap would be the first one in line to punch a Nazi, chat. All I'm saying. Cap's origin story is literally punching Nazis. It's true, you know. Chat, I've been playing Marvel Snap for almost 2 years. And Vision's laser animation is just as satisfying as the damn. This really highlights one of the incredibly satisfying things about Marvel Snap. They didn't have to add resistance when I drag his laser over the name boxes, but they totally did. They did it anyways. Not remotely necessary for the animation to be sweet and awesome. But they're just like, you know what? We're gonna do it. Because it's great. Yes, Hawkeye's arrows also hit the nameplates. Oh no! Copy. Gamer.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Gene War Machine's a rude one, chap. Blob does not really have any decks where he's a key player in them anymore. Their deck is a Mean Gene War Machine. Just the facts. That's true. Airship blob could definitely be a thing. My deck is not good at using Project Pegasus energy, unfortunately. We're also not a Stellar Nexus deck. I think I'm doing this to try and grab priority, so that way I can Cosmo to keep them from cannonballing me. Oh, I guess I want Captain to be able to jump middle, though. Could just be torched here. That's the locations for us. Next match.
Escaped.
Oh, hit the wrong button.
Escaped.
So, just to correct a misinformation there from you, Miner Man, Blob did not have a significant downtick in play from his change. Blob had a significant downtick in play when they brought Thanos' power level in line, because Thanos was essentially always the primary deck playing Blob. Just as a point of reference / correction. Comes back with Airship. Maybe could be okay there. If fair to guess, Blob is on the verge of being prolific again with other meta changes. I think that's probably unlikely. They had Legion in their Destroy deck? That's weird.
Enough said, bud.
Unfortunate that Wolvie ended in the location with our Jean Grey. Arishem adds 12 cards. You'll have a 24 card deck.
Locked in.
Enough said, bub.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Okay then. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
I mean, to their credit, if they lost the 2 and 3 there, yeah. That Wolverine went anywhere else, they got us. Blob could be a tech card against Darkhawk. That's true. Yeah, if Darkhawk is ever popular, Blob could be a tech card there. It still has a little bit of a deck building requirement behind it. Enchantressing Hawk's probably better than any of your deck. Kind of, Meth. So, like, if you Enchantress, you win the Darkhawk path. If you Blob, you not only nuke the Darkhawk, but you also get stats somewhere else. It's like the TLDR. Arishem versus Darkhawk is an interesting proposition. Because while obviously Darkhawk is big against Arishem, the overall impact of cards like Korg and Rockslide is diminished against Arishem because they're less likely to draw them as a brick, yeah? I think Arishem is a card that's going to have an incredibly hard time knowing whether or not it has a chance to be competitive before we actually get to play games with it. I think it is very difficult to gauge just how big of an impact starting the game with 2 energy is. That is a big advantage. The card obviously has a very big disadvantage, but the advantage it's providing is also fairly large.
This just in.
Sure, but Arishim's probably also putting a bunch of bricks himself in the deck. I mean, maybe your Arishim is going to fill your deck with bricks, but my Arishim is a gentleman and a scholar who's going to fuck you up with the perfect cards for me. How does Arishem work with Loki? Yeah, it'll just be a 6/7 if you look at it. I'll block the hood coming across here. Neither of the cards we're giving them let them win the right. Misplays for all 3 just in case they top deck something that wins the right. Looks like the super giant control deck for the opponent. He's just got Barrage, a little bit of a brew. I'd love if Widow's Kiss was a 0 -4 with ongoing +4 if the location is full. Any other cards you would like to be strictly better? Comments like those are always make me chuckle. I would really prefer if this card was significantly better than it was. It's like, sure thing. I wish my credit card was significantly better. Got him. Every card I liked got buffed, and every card I hated got nerfed. Finally found the most honest gamer in Marvel Snap.
Time's up.
They have a hood demon here, and they played around our Electra. Do I just Carol, actually? Nah, I think I just want more stats. Dodge Bear and Zemo, we can dodge a ball. Perfect.
Victory. Oh, snap.
So this one cuts both ways. It like enables their Maximus but cuts off their Red Guardian. But fair. This might be a game where we bail out of Castle Blackstone in the long term. Like use the energy to get ahead early. They fixed Jean Grey versus Daredevil. What was the bug there? Not familiar with one. We took priority. Rip. Vision coin flip. What's Daredevil for in their deck? Do they have Professor X? It lets them line up Warheads and Cosmos and Annihilus. Turn 5. Turn 5 is a really important turn. Having it extra information that goes a long way. I think my one takeaway from playing a couple of viewer submitted decks today is that this is not Echo's metagame anymore. Format's too diverse for her to be consistently good. The handful of decks that do have on reveals, generally speaking, don't care where they get played. It's been very mid today. There's a Vibranium track in game for realsies or for fakesies again. We'll look in a second after this game is done. It works! Oh, Danny Brode, I'm ready to be harpooned. Never before have I ever been so ready to be harpooned, chat. Oh, we gotta do album today, too. Sweet. How many 700 gold variants are in it? That's always the question I want answered. This is so sad. I can't shank them this turn, even though I have priority anyways. Doesn't matter. Worth noting, the vault reopens on 7. The Jackano album is entirely 11 super rare and 1 1200 gold. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oof. Brode's eating good tonight, gamers. I already had all 11. Respect. Which side do they want to ante on, chat? What's your hot take? What's your honest take on Twitch lowering Prime sub payouts for content creators today? I think I've been talking about the incoming Prime cuts for the last multiple number of months now, and it is not a surprise. We've known it was coming for a while now. Oh, do we have a dev video up? Sick. Okay, well, this game's about to end. We'll run an advert, we'll check the shop, we'll watch the dev video together. Annie left wouldn't have sent the kiss over. That's a good shout, honestly. I gotta do this, so that way if they move. Oof. You lose this breaker, yeah?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Rats, if I would have stuck to my first play, would have gotten them. GG, opponent. Alright, have some ads. We're gonna take a look at the shop and then my Vibranium off, ready to restart my client anyways. Then we'll take a look, watch of the dev update together. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, Baron Zemo missions are starting again too, yeah. Mickey, thank you for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back.
Shiny logo.
I've always been in the game for a while. How far do the vibranium offers go? Usually hundreds. All the way down. Yeah, I'll want to buy these on mobile so I can get my Google points. Let's restart the client here. No, we're gonna pull the dev update up now. The last vibranium offer was like $210 in total. It was a lot. All right, before we watch this together, I want to give a quick lesson to everybody at home because this is a skill that a lot of people lack. I'm going to watch this video and I know I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to watch it all the way through and I'm going to click this little fucking button right here. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do. It didn't make me pay any money. It didn't cost me anything. It was one press down of my mouse, even before the video started. Just like got it out of the way, took it care of. Virgil, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. Let's go. That's loud. Apologies.
It's Ben Brode from Second Dinner, and things are about to get a little crazy, but in the cutest possible way. I'll be speaking to artist Rian Gonzalez, and in honor of her style and our new Pinktastic season, A Blink in Time, I'll be allowing our cybernetic anthropomorphization engineer Kellen to transform me into Chibi Ben. Ah! Kellen! You said this would be painless! Ah! Oh snap! It's the Panopticon! The headquarters of the Exiles and their leader, the brand new season pass card, Blink. Blink is a mutant who can create portals to send energy projectiles or her team wherever she wants. In Marvel Snap, Blink replaces the last card you played with a higher cost card in your deck. Try grouping her with high cost cards to get the big guns onto the board before turn 6. She works great with Lockjaw and other powerful on-reveal cards like Shuri, Ironheart, and White Tiger.
Honestly, I'm excited for Blink because decks like Hella have been struggling for a while now, so it's good that they're gonna get some extra power pumped into them. Definitely some more good quality gameplay in our future.
Maybe this portal won't hurt so much. Oh, hey, look over there! It's another new card this season. Namora, Namor's daughter and champion.
This is plus a point from the data mines. We have a 5/6 Namora. I don't know what other people have been saying about this card, but I think this card's gonna be pretty real, chat. No, see, someone said still unplayable. I think you're super fucking wrong. This card's a 5/16. You know how we complain that Blob's a 6/17 quite frequently? This card has the potential to be a 5/16. And the big thing about this card is that your cards don't have to remain alone in order to keep the bonus. So if you set up her triggering on turn 5, you can then play other things to the locations where she's buffed on 6, adding more stats after the fact. She's on reveal, not ongoing. Yeah, I think this is a really good design that has potential to be very playable, because you have to make conscious decisions during deck building and while playing to leverage her, but she's a big payoff if you get it. This card's gonna be playable. Honestly, this could be a card that makes Electro be a good card. Imagine you curve any 2-drop or 1-drop into Electro into turn 4 Namora. Like this could be a card that puts Electro solidly over the top. Like the Electro ramp shells have always been kind of mediocre. She'll be very good in that type of shell, I think.
Of Atlantis. In Marvel Snap, Namora grants power to cards that are all alone at a location. Try her with Namor or Orca, or in your destroyed.
Namor and Orca are very likely still shit, okay? Namora is probably good. I think Namora has a good chance to be good. Namor and Orca, probably still shit.
Deck where cards tend to be left by themselves. This got spooky. It's another new card this season. Nocturne is from a multiverse where Scarlet Witch and Nightcrawler had a daughter, and she combines both of their abilities by having the ability to move and then changing the location that she moves to.
Perfect. This is confirmation because her text was unclear. I assumed this is how Nocturne was going to work. She changes the location that she's moving into. I think Nocturne's an instant format staple. Like a 3/5 that mitigates location variance, that works with Angela and Kraven. Like the Angela Kraven movers deck, this card is a huge upgrade for it. And I think she's just generically going to be good, but like I'm super excited to be able to take Crimson Cosmos off the table.
Try using Ghost Spider to move her again and switch up even more locations.
That's sweet. Confirmation that you could have her change more than one location if you're combining her with other move cards. She moves herself once, and then she can also be moved to change more. This Nocturne is the daughter of Scarlet Witch and Nightcrawler, and she's literally just those two cards glued together in Marvel Snap. Like, it's a 1/2 plus a 2/3, and she's both of their abilities. From a flavor perspective, the design here is just like very tops.
I hate when that happens. It's Sage, a mutant with the mind of a supercomputer. In Marvel Snap, when you play Sage, she gains +2 power for each unique power among all cards in her location. I look forward to adding cards to her deck.
This is a good screenshot. Some people have been down on this card too. I don't know that this season is going to have any cards that break the format or are must-have, but I think most of these cards are going to be playable. Yeah, she counts your opponent's stuff too. In like a pitch-perfect world, she can be up to 14 points worth of power for 3 energy. And at base 0, you can bast her up as well. Like, she's almost assuredly a new Mr. Negative card. Like, Sage is another card that's very, very playable, I think.
With power numbers my opponent's unlikely to have, like Hood. That about sums it up. Ow! Okay, I deserved that one. What could possibly be here? Wait a minute. Oh, wow! It's Sasquatch, a scientist who gains the ability to become a Yeti. But unlike the elusive beast, she benefits from a crowd. In Marvel Snap, Sasquatch costs 1 less for each card you played last turn. Mysterio, Beast, and Falcon will help lower her cost, or you could try using her in decks with lots of 1-cost cards. Nobody's gonna believe I caught her in the wild.
I just got done with the new Vibranium track. It's 200 plus for the full track, the amount you indicated. We got a total. If someone has a total on the Vibranium track credits in gold, let me know.
Wait! No! Ooh, this is nice. Even interdimensional exiles have to take a break too. Hey! It's artist Rian Gonzalez. I love your artwork and your adorable additions to Marvel Snap.
Oh my gosh, Ben, you're so cute.
How would
All right, I think I'm gonna let you watch Rian's thing on your own. Her art is great. I would like to focus on gameplay stuff. Got some variants in here. Wow, this is a stunning piece. I thought I had my forever Psylocke, but that I think that replaced. I love the hyper realistic piece. This Blink is really good too. I like this a lot. Are these season pass ones? Is that what this is? Yeah, and I can move my gold split over. A couple people were confused about the ordering the cards were releasing in. So here we have officially confirmed Spotlight caches and Spotlight variants. We have Kyeria, Nocturne, Selene on the 7th. We have Legion, Sage, Living Tribunal on the 14th. Scar, Namora, Black Knight on the 21st. This is a banger Spotlight week, chat. Holy. That is a solid week. If you're missing either of these cards, I think she's gonna be solid. And these are 700 gold variant album. Yep, we're gonna remove your hips album. A lot of chibis are 700 as well. And we have a Rion album hiding behind me here with a great silk variant. Yeah, Havoc one's fine. I like my Havoc I have now the most, but yeah. We're finally getting a good Legion variant. It's super creepy, but I really like this piece of art. These are both Rion albums. Sweet. I like this game too. It's lovely. I feel like I've been debated by the cut screen chat. I feel like I've been debated by the end scene. Yeah, there's no new locations here. And I'm gonna actually ask, are we getting new locations this month? There is one that's data mined. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't make the cut for the video. We need more locations than shove random stuff into your hand. Why would you put that mojo into the air? Why would you put that energy out there? I didn't look at the album. We have a Jack and O album now, right? Yeah. Watch the upcoming Fantasy Havoc variant. I don't know that I've seen that one. Why, incidentally, I have two of the 1200 variant ones just because from random ones. Oh, it's a Spotlight key. Okay, that's worthless. Moon Knight's not bad. I think Kim's my second favorite artist in the game behind behind what's it called? Or what's her name, Justina? Fantasy one's fine. It's not a bad piece of art, but I like my other one better. I should really buy one of these at some point to get these 2,000 credits. Need to keep an eye out for one of them. Yes, Cerebro 5 is getting a big upgrade from... Oh, hey, look, for people that didn't hear it, by the way, Twitch drops are coming back when the new season rolls out on Tuesday, and instead of a random pixel variant, you're gonna get X-Men 97 variants. Mr. Sinister and Bishop here is what was announced. So there'll be credits and boosters, but if you watch 6 hours, you're gonna get X-Men 97 variants. No pixels this time through. Lucky. Wonderful pieces of art. Maybe we can get enough boosters to split Lady Deathstrike again, chat. She needs another one to get a chance to roll at gold. Onward to our next viewer pile of cards. Has Second Enter ever said they were going to update cards like Mr. Sinister have variant art for the copy as well? No. Apologies. I think I might have sneezed a little bit before I caught the mute there. Sorry about that.
Oh, snap.
S tier mute. Hotkeys are busted. What a location. It'll give us the chance to Red Guardian this if they don't have Carnage. Oh no! Unlucky. Weekend missions with 750 gold are back. Yeah, we were told that would be the case. From your experience so far, do you think Valentina is a generically strong 2-drop or mostly fits in Loki-style decks? You should definitely make sure to watch my best decks roundup today, because there's lots of good tidbits of information in there. But one of them that I will spoil for you in advance is that the Loki decks playing Valentina have worse stats than the Loki decks not playing Valentina. It turns out people selling that card as breaking Loki were just leaning into some hype. Shocking, I tell you. Is the Vibranium track endless? No, but it's over 200 bucks again. That being said, I do think Valentina is a generically good 2 energy card. I think that's an accurate statement. I also don't think I expect Valentina to be a must-have card either, though. In a perfect world, Marvel Snap will not have any more format warping. You have to have this or you can't be competitive cards. In an ideal state, that's just not going to be a thing. All right, so I'm going to play Lady Deathstrike in the center here, because in a perfect world, we throw priority here so we can Killmonger their Deadpool on the last turn. That is the goal.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob.
I got 4 credit caches in a row for my collector's reserves, which shouldn't happen, right? Wrong. It is very possible and has always been possible for you to get that many tokens or credits in a row from reserves. The way reserves works, they are broken up in groups of 9, and it's possible for your credit reserves to be at the end of one group and then immediately at the start of a next group. They could most definitely do that. Now, we could get into trouble here if they have null, or if they have, what's it called? Artem Zola. Null we're beating, yeah? I think this is Zola.
Cut off one head, 2 more.
Zola hitting that, however, gets completely fucking torched. Nice sandcastle, gamer. Sure would be a damn shame if someone kicked it fucking over.
Mjolnir, to me.
I definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
Each group of 9 has 3 credit caches, so in theory you could get 6 credit caches in a row. Correct. I think this deck is probably the premier sandcastle kicker in the format as far as metrics go. Probably the best deck that's just a mess of tech cards. Already had 6 of the Kim variants in the album, sometimes lucky. Gamer, luck had nothing to do with that based on the harpoon you have gaping out of your side. You make your own destiny in this case. My credit card is also very lucky. God, these locations are atrocious. I actually think Red Guardians kind of mellowed out a little bit. Not a huge fan of it. Yeah, so Shuri's ability is attached to a specific location. So if I Quake move La Chicagullia, they lose their Shuri bonus, assuming they play the card, right? Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, gamer. That being said, I'm not sure we can actually win this game anyways. Feeling a little bit dead. Oh, I could have made the Nimrod 2 power. Yeah, maybe we would if we would have made the Nimrod 2 power. That's a good take. I don't know. We're probably still just don't have enough stats to spread around the board. We do this, I guess.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, we pigged Venom. Oh, that's oh, I'm dumb. I'm so
One
dumb.
head, two more.
Doesn't matter that I'm dumb, chat. Lucky beats dumb every single time. Look at this skillful outplay. Masterfully gamed. Masterfully gamed. Number one sign this deck is good, chat. Played it like an absolute ham and crushed them. I saw myself in you last game. It's the relatable content we strive to create here at Homelandia. Update on Golden Medusa. We actually hit Gold Medusa this morning. And on our way to hitting Gold Medusa, Dilsky, I hit Ink with a purple crackle as well. I think my gold, if I recall, had my gold had a purple sparkle flare, which is not S tier, but it's still pretty good. We're gonna get a lot of mileage out of Medusa starting next week with Nocturne. We're gonna be doing plenty of Cerebro 5 gaming on this channel. Can't confirm the Vibranium track is around 2,200 credits. How much gold is it though? Because $200 for 2,200 credits isn't a good rate.
Face the might of Asgard.
Get fucked, Buttercup.
Mjolnir.
It's not 200. It was only 150-ish. Apologies. Apologies for misrepresenting how good of a deal it is. Alright, they have priority here, so Thirst Daddy destroys their demon as well. Oh no, that could be Quake? Oh no, it's Mjolnir, perfect. Lose all three, buddy.
Victory.
22,000 credits actually isn't, I guess it's a little bit more. So what, 20,000 credits is $200? So if it's 150, can someone give me an exact number? Are credits the only currency inside of it? Is it 150 for 22,000? Is that where we're at?
Snap.
Variants. That's true. If there's mystery variants, those are worth gold for me. Every mystery variant is 200 gold.
Breaking news.
Baron Zemo. Sure thing, gamer. There's way more premium mystery variants than mystery variants, so yeah, always are. It's unfortunate. I didn't count, I just wanted it to be over. It's funny that you say you just wanted it to be over, because I frequently think the words "thank you, Broad, may I have another" while I'm spending my way through those. So that's appropriate. No! Stormbreaker! I go Odin left to the Jane. No, I think I want to copy my Jane. Or copy my Odin this turn. I think I want to wait to Killmonger though, yeah?
Are ye worthy? Such is my judgment.
I think it's just this, yeah?
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy? The mystery intrigues me. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Victory. Oh, snap.
What's Mill's worst matchup asking for a friend? Mill's worst matchup is having a functional understanding that them milling your cards ultimately doesn't do anything. Alright, can we win a coin flip and punch a shark in the mouth? Never lucky rubber ducky. There's only one card in my deck, so this is 50% to give me a hammer, which seems good. Does the web bundle with Venom have a good rate of golden credits for the price? No, nothing on the web store is good. You're literally paying money for pixels. What kind of sucker would pay money for pixels? Hammer time, gamers! I believe. I should have done the math before paying for pixels yesterday. Moment there. Alright, gamer, just 4 more like that one. And you'll be on your way. I'm gonna flip Baxter to the right, because I want to play to fill up the right anyways. Against their Sentry deck.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I can't decide if this is good for us or bad for us. Maybe a little column A, a little column B. Have to eat the void coming across here. I guess this is a 4 though, yeah? So I can't miss Marvel here now. Gladiator every time, I assume. Oh, they just have Shang-Chi. Always. Oh, time to stand up while the opponent sweats. Yeah, I shared earlier this morning that I am halfway through my weight loss goal. I'm just under 200 pounds now, down from 220 in February. And someone on Twitter just asked, what's the secret? So I'm gonna share that with all of you here too. The secret to losing weight is not exercise. It's putting less food in your fat fucking face. It is purely a mathematical equation. It is a simple calories in, calories out. Stop eating snacks. Stop drinking soda. Stop eating your entire restaurant portion-sized meal. When it's midnight and you feel hungry, don't eat a fourth meal. Go to bed. Second dinner is bad, chat. Go on Reddit if you disagree. The second dinner is the reason you can't do it. We actually just keep getting hosed by Baron Zemo taking our hammers. Ooh, I can't believe they were greedy and didn't Zemo us again. They had priority. I thought they were gonna Zemo us again. They should have. And they have priority now, so they can't. I probably need the most help here, yeah? So let's do this. Big ol' cup of Get Fucked, Buttercup.
To me.
Yeah, to me.
Victory.
Confirmed, not ghosting. Gambled on a fart and lost. Hopefully they brought an extra pair of pants with them. Alright, we're gonna see if this one can play all the way through to an infinite ticket when we return after these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds on subs. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. Deck seems sweet. This deck has been in and out of the best decks roundups for a little bit. I think it's one of the better break all of your opponent's stuff decks right now. If you want to play a bunch of tech cards, I think this is the best way to do it. Do you have all the variants already? I'm not a buy every variant whale, Bat Dad. I have a variant for every card, but I don't just buy out the shop. This new album is a 1200 gold variant album. So I only have 2 of those, because I incidentally picked them up via mystery variants. It does also have Ultimate Electro, true. Developer update is live. Yeah, we watched it on stream together shortly after it came out. It dropped over almost an hour ago. You are, however, pixel complete, which is almost as good as fully complete. What a cursed thing to say. Alright, can we round up another infinite ticket today? A little Conquest communism? Get an infinite ticket with one of our viewer decks earlier already. Speaking of pixel variants, holy, what an avatar.
Oh, snap.
That is a Dracula. You want to suck your blood. Played a singular 3-drop here. Bishop, maybe? Or a bounce deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or copying Thor, sure. Oh, they're destroyed. Noted. I think it's this to try and throw priority. Okay, priority successfully thrown. What do we think? Rare footage of an opponent playing Conquest at a normal pace, mood.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Fucking got us, gamers. Holy. Close.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yeah, probably a Mockingbird deck's a good shout. Low collectible deck, maybe.
Snap.
They probably beat me to filling up the raft most of the time. taking the Castle Blackstone. Feels like big game here. Yeah, just spread out and play for all of it. Uh-oh! Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? It could be middle, but it could also be left. It's definitely not right. Oh, man, what a close game.
Victory.
This much.
Face the might.
Solid curve here for us. Yeah, opponent's deck's definitely a really sweet mashup of things. I wish I had Thorn here and Beta Ray build here now. I kinda don't want Beta Ray and Jane in the same location. Oh, they're playing hard for there. Maybe fine.
Cleared for takeoff.
Drawing Hammer is so sad there, since we're gonna get them anyways. Basically bricks the draw for us. Yes, this deck list was in one of my best deck roundups the other day. It's quite reasonable. Could ruin their Patriot with Quake, it's true. Good Shang here first, just in case they play it here. Then we kill the Tiger Spirit. Got him. What a close set.
Union to me. Victory.
Quake is such a satisfying tech card. Really glad she ended up the design that she's at. Like, not overbearing, but super playable.
This just in.
Her playing Shang as well, that's good to know. And getting to learn that without it costing me a game is a big deal. Both of us in the ugly green border Shang club. Death Strike left after the debuff. No, Lady Death Strike kills 3 or less, not 4 or less. On the right and 14 in the middle. Could maybe win the game.
Union to me.
Oh, right. We knew they had Shang. Sad that they guessed right. They couldn't know which hammer we had. I think my play's still the same, even if, So there's a hand. That was your Shang. Yeah, but we also knew they had a Shang givers. My statement is correct. We'll put Thor in the sewer system. That way he doesn't get shanked. Mockingbird on the right for them. Fucking Shadow King. I think I want to try and grab priority here so I can... No, I guess these die even with the Patriot bonus extra anyways, yeah? So I don't care if I have priority. Did I explicitly not want priority then? I think I explicitly not want priority then. Do we just take it anyways? We just took it anyways. Think I had anything that beat this line? Yeah, we got a rubber band game. See if we can eke it out here. them getting a bunch of free raptors is not stellar for us. It's a good draw.
Face the might of
Great
Asgard.
curve here.
Union.
I think I want to put Jane on the left, so that way if they Shang me there, they still have to compete with her 9 power. Oh, Hammer's in a dark dimension just on Shang. Yeah, that's a good shout. Oh, I guess that means I can't Quake the middle. That's fine though, yeah. Just do this. Or we move him here. Yeah, that. Final answer. Final answer, final answer.
Union. To me. Victory.
With, it is just past 3 o'clock, which is typically when I aim to stream till I like to end on a high note. That was a pretty solidly high note, but Moth, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. I'm blanking on the username, Digo. I am happy to play your deck submission on Monday at the start of the stream. Otherwise, drop me a DM and I'd be happy to refund it too if the playing it on Monday doesn't work for you. Heads up, Twitch drops are going to be returning on Tuesday, which is sooner than expected, so I'm going to go ahead and take just a normal length stream day here. We did 6 hours. So the 7th will be some credits and some boosters, but you also have some 2 X-Men 97 variants for 6 hours of watch time coming with Twitch drops for May, so looking forward to that. Monday is great, perfect. First thing, we'll be live by 9 a.m. Monday, and your deck will be up first thing. Thanks for the support. Let's find someone else streaming some Snap here on the Twitch side to raid into. And remember to check out my YouTube stuff. Daily deck highlights on the YouTube Jeff Hoagland channel. And there was a new best decks roundup on Hoaglandia Snap today. If you want to know which decks are best to get your weekend missions done. Doughy Cat is doing some gaming. It's been a while since we've raided them. Let's send you over Doughy's way, chat. Be kind and check them out. We'll see you Monday. Enjoy your weekend.